That's fine. Welcome back.
Simon back?
Not that I've heard. Simon? Not yet.
Okay. In that case, we might need to do filler. Just like a 30.
Do you want to do it?
Just a 30
Do you want to do a?
sequence of Pale powering up.
There once was a ship that went to sea, and the name of that ship was the L.E.O. But it up about it down the bowl of winds blow.
Well, in point of fact, it's the wind blew hard, the boot didn't down.
Thank you.
Alright.
I'm back.
Welcome back, Simon. We'll go on and start our real intro music. I was basically just playing other stuff until I had time to get my tea and everything ready.
Fair enough.
All right.
And also give me a little bit of extra time to make sure the fucking stream was actually working for once.
All right.
If you can shut it down and it's even buried a little bit, that's going to get
I'll be fine.
Nice.
That's very useful.
Indeed. Means I don't have a whole fucking character sheet just for a thing. What the crap? Why are these... I didn't realize there were so many things that you guys couldn't see, but no one ever told me. No, that was just I suppose that is a thing that could be done. Okay. Oh. Alright, that's fine. Oh. Missed our timing there, but that's fine.
Hi, everybody.
Close enough.
Close enough. Hello and welcome to the Marvelous Misadventures of Leo. I am your host and forever DM, B Railgun. And joining me today is Simon, playing Nea,
Hello.
Nick, giving us the almighty payout.
Worship me.
And at some point, Tom will come back from the shops and he'll do a thing. So I'm just going to leave Ragnar there. And actually, Ozen is not here today. I assume he's probably doing fodderty stuff. Last time, you guys were in a bar fight.
Mm-hmm.
Because you were trying to find a crew for Ozen's airship.
I'd say we did a pretty good job.
I mean, you did finally manage to land somebody. And Pale, of course, has Philbo along as his bard.
Mm-hmm.
So there's that as well. And yeah. Mission accomplished on that front. No one did ever go and check on the ship, though.
Nope. Well, nope.
And
Not
you
officially.
probably should go and figure out what's up with your cargo.
Shall we go check on the ship then?
Yeah, that works for me.
Let's go see the ship.
Alright. As you make your way to the to one of the skyports, to the skyport, where your ship is at. I assume at some point someone would have communicated that information to someone.
I hope so.
And of course, the guards, and because they are military types, give you a little bit of hassle, but nothing too bad. As you know, oh my God, that's not what needed to happen at all. Don't do that. Why is that not locked, actually? Hold on a minute. That needs to be locked. Alright. But, Ozen has been given a mana war. And you guys will head on board.
Yep. Ship!
It looks like a boat that flies.
Yar har piddle-dee-dee.
I'm just gonna copy everyone over. Give me just a moment. I'll assume you'll board in through here. Alright. Bring you guys over.
Ooh. Fancy.
So you guys are currently entering in at the cargo hold.
Ooh, it has a rear hatch.
I mean, it is an airship.
Well, Stu, this will be the new ship that you'll be flying. You and your crew.
She's a right beauty, she is.
She definitely looks like she will fly.
Did Ozen ever pick a name for it?
I don't think so.
He did not, but it does come with a name.
Oh, they already named it?
What's his given name?
Yes, it has the given name of the Gilumbalak, which basically just means silver ship.
Noticing a distinct lack of silver on this silver ship.
You have
I'd be okay, like maybe the emerald or something like that, but you know, what do I know? What do I fucking know?
We're not shipbuilders. Shipbuilders do
well,
what
see,
they do.
they were going to, but then they got a little pop-up that said this name has already been taken. So,
Ah, damn it.
All right, whatever.
Anyway, it's I think it's some sort of lucky thing to name the ship once it passes owner. I don't know how ship traditions work.
It's been officially named, so we're not too worried about it.
well, that's its commissioned name. You can, of course,
Yeah.
rename it.
Ow! God.
I will be right back. There's been a small spill on my desk, and I require a dish towel. So,
Yeah.
Careful with the tail.
you guys are free to explore the ship, of course.
Sorry.
Beams up a little bit low.
Sorry. My I'm dealing with a little bit of heartburn, so for some reason my chest hurts. I'm like, what the fuck? I guess I'm not used to heartburn.
Yes. Oh, there's plenty of cargo in here. Cargo holds. Could put the boxes down here. And buy down here. Probably somewhere safe. Get some water in you. That might make everything worse for a while and then make everything better.
Yeah, the actually the burps have helped quite a bit.
Ah, dear. Oof. Shall we? Yeah, let's keep wandering around the boat, I guess. Got big bug-like windows.
Yeah, it looks like a giant cicada.
Yeah. I can see it. I can see the resemblance. I'm sure that'll be fine.
This is what I get for drinking fucking coffee instead of tea.
What happens when you change?
You respect the coffee in my presence, sir. You could be a Leaf Juice fan all you want, but you respect.
It brings
Oh my
nothing but
gosh.
trouble.
Respect the bean juice in my presence.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
So obviously there are 3 decks on this ship.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are currently on the main deck. In front of Pale, those are the stairs that go up to the command deck.
So this is all enclosed at the bottom, right?
Yeah, I mean it's an airship.
Yeah.
And mid deck is also enclosed, and the top deck is not, right?
No, the top deck is open. That's more of a. It's called the castle deck. You have like a catapult, and some places where you can fire arrows from, or other ranged attacks are available.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
So we've got this area over here, which is like slightly open for these to fire out. And over here, I presume this is an open air sort of area too.
Right.
So, you
right.
can shoot out.
That's a. I want to call it a poop deck, but I don't think that's quite the right term. But you see,
and this area over here can defend if someone tries to, for some reason, land a thing over here. They can start firing down.
If you look here, these things are barriers.
Mm-hmm.
So that is actually just a window. That's actually the big man's quarters.
Yeah.
And this will be like the first mate.
And like this area over here no, it doesn't quite. That would end around here. Whatever. This area over here overlooks this area over here.
Yeah.
Cool.
This is the bridge here. Don't ask. I don't know why there's a globe in the middle of it where you would expect whatever the helm is. Or maybe that is just the helm.
I mean, it would be a very interesting helm.
I mean, that or I guess that's how they chart a course. I don't fucking know. I don't understand elves.
It's a good chance we just press a thing on the map there, and the ship starts moving to there.
Fucking. I'm glad to see that the ship was built with Tesla in mind.
Oh, if that was the case, as soon as we run out of lights, we crash.
Oh my god.
Or get slightly out of GPS range. Ooh, then something else will happen.
Oh my god.
So yeah. But oh right, I keep forgetting because I'm using 2 different computers. But old Stu will come up and he's like, she seems to be a fine ship. So where are our high mages then?
We need high mages? I thought that came... I'm going to be perfectly honest, I have no idea how flying ships work.
Well, everyone has their secrets, of course.
Of course.
Including the elves. Our ships
so we need to bring it high elf.
By high magic.
Right.
Oh boy.
Does that mean we need to consult the elves?
Well, you'd need to speak to someone from the Ardor.
From the Ardor?
The Ardor of the tower.
Ah. Okay.
Order of the Tower. Oh, okay. The Order of the Tower. That's something that we could actually get a hold of.
Well, of course. What do you think the big white tower was for?
We'll go see him and talk to them, and
I mean, I grant you they're a bit, hold their cards close to the chest and all that, but
absolutely.
Big white tower's kind of hard to miss.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah. All right.
We needed to bring the ship anywhere, so
Well, you'll not get it anywhere without a high mage.
Absolutely.
So, right. Out of character, my first thought literally was, oh, is this the same order we're a part of?
No.
Slightly different tower. Got
Slightly
it.
different tower. Yep.
Yeah, you guys have actually met high mages before. Not you, Nick, because it was when we were in Stone Rock.
Okay. All right, so I guess we'll have to go find the tower. Come on, Naya.
Off we go. We'll let Ozin figure out the boats.
Ozin's like, wait, I'll come with you guys.
No, Ozin, you stay here. Negotiations went terribly well last time you were with us. I feel you need to understand the ship a little bit more.
Yeah. Get to know your ship. I mean, this is your ship after all. You'll want to know things. And you need to work things out with the quartermaster about the grocery list. Important financial stuff. All right, let's go. Go.
And we're gone.
I just imagine Naya and Oz just fucking booking it.
Yep. Just freaking basically leap our way down the ramp off.
What is happening?
Oh dear.
I'm on the object and token layer. I can't click for some reason. It's like
refresh will do.
When I click, it's grabbing it. No, it's grabbing the screen.
What?
Yeah, when I click like I'm... Oh, I don't know, it just suddenly reversed itself.
It's roll 20.
I think it's this browser. Okay.
This statement brought to you by Firefox.
Oh dear. Nope.
Oh, I remember that place.
No, it's a completely different place. You've never seen it before.
We had very good times where we were last there.
No,
Very good, yes.
This is a completely different place. You've never been here before.
Actually, I can imagine this rear section here opens up into like four segments, one in each corner.
That would be really cool, actually. But, oh yeah, actually, you guys need permission to go into the tower, now that I think about it.
Well, we don't know that. We're
Right.
wandering up to the tower. We were just told, go to the tower to find the page. So,
As
we'll
you
figure it
are-
out.
Okay, so you guys heading toward the tower, I assume?
Yeah.
Alright. As you're heading toward the tower, you do have to walk through the city. Of course. And as you're getting closer and closer, you notice that the number of people seems to be going down. As you approach the tower, it's not terrible lively. And then you come across what looks like a kind of natural barrier wall. Like, super dense tree growth, that sort of thing.
Oh.
You don't really see a way through.
I'm looking down. The path is leading to here, right?
You may make a perception check. You may as well, Pale.
Alrighty.
God. First roll, and it's pretty average.
As far as Nea can tell, yeah, the path goes straight into this border wall.
Wait, that's not that's persuasion, not perception. Where the fuck is my perception? There's my perception.
Pale's like, I've got to persuade my eyes to see things.
There we go.
All
A little
right.
bit better.
That is a little bit better. You also see that the path does indeed lead here. But what you do find interesting, though, is the complete and utter lack of any kind of signs of foot traffic.
Shall we ask around?
I guess about all we got.
We should probably just wander our way back, follow the route that we came up here, and find someone to ask.
All right. Give me an investigation.
Alrighty.
And what I'll do is I'll move you guys to the general one since you're no longer at the ship. And we'll just move all these weird people away from you.
We'd like to welcome you all again to the filler episode.
Half the party disappeared, and the other half of the party feels absolutely horrible. It's a good time.
Oh man.
Sometimes people just don't show up. And you just do what you gotta do.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So, as you're wandering down the street... Wow. Nea, you spot a few people that your unique background suggest you might know a little something about something.
I'll
A
go
little
approach one of them.
Pale, you managed to somehow find what appears to be a low-ranking cleric.
Oh. All right. So this is somebody I could ask about access to the tower, so we can actually get this squared away. Good. Good.
Do you want to talk to the cleric? I can see some
Sure.
other people.
All right, that works. I'll talk to the cleric.
Mm.
Alright, as you approach her, you do notice that, judging by the stripes on her shoulders, that she would have the rank of freer.
Ah. How large are her breasticles? No, I'm just playing.
Important questions.
Important
Questions to be-
only.
We only ask important questions here.
I think my mic
Greetings,
was
Freer.
wrong. She turns around and is like, "Can I help you?"
Actually, yes. You see, I need access to the tower here to speak with the order, so I can get squared away with having some high mages for our ship.
Well, I cannot tell you much about the Hermetic orders, as they tend to be quite secretive. Although they do what they can to help the city, so we allow them their privacy. But what I do know is that none can enter into into the compound grounds of their tower without invitation to do so.
Right. How do we gain invitation to do so?
Well, usually they are connected in some way to people of high rank and status.
He just
Or
kind of
they select an initiate, so I suppose.
right. Pale, I'm almost great. I've got to fucking pull strings just to get our ship up and running.
No, the king's actually given us an airship and just had it so that we can look at it.
Literally,
Look, he had to give
Gives
you a
us the-
ship. That doesn't mean he has to give you the
Exactly. I can't wait to actually fly it, and it just turns out it just doesn't have the engine parts or anything like that. It's just built to be a display piece.
yeah, that's kind of where I'm at this point. It's just like, he's just like, what? We didn't actually expect you wanted to use it.
Well, you see, Ozzy
Alright.
very specifically asked for a crew of constructs to operate it. He didn't consider that there are some things that constructs cannot do.
Nope.
So then, all right, fine.
I'll
We will get good.
I'd like to approach the people who I noticed.
Okay. As you approach, one of them is a you know those people who kind of draw crowds and a mentalist. There we go.
What?
A mentalist, like a street magician.
Ah, right.
And he is there doing his little tricks. And you can try and take a moment to try and strike up a conversation with him between bits if you'd like. Or you may try and play his little game.
I'm gonna try and play his little game.
Okay. This is, of course, the Where's the Object game. Normally played with bowls or cups or whatever.
Ah,
I can't remember what that's actually called.
yeah.
But you know what I mean.
I know what you mean.
It's a very basic game.
Mm-hmm.
And
But
so,
keeping a close eye on his hands. I know this. I know how this goes.
okay, so he slips it under one of the bowls, moves it around, and you get to guess where it is. Make a perception against his sleight of hand. Oof.
Oof. Nice.
Lucky for him, it's a skill check. I mean, that is an 11, but still.
I'm not gonna make it obvious. I'm gonna give it a little bit of like thought that he's now, he's laid it out. He's tried to move the piece and slide one somewhere else, and I'm gonna choose the right one. Just like take a bit of time before I choose it.
Well, see,
Use
the
that one.
right one is actually none of them.
Ah. How do I want to play this? You know what? I'm going to lose this one. I'm going to choose one. I may have seen it, but I'm going to choose one and throw him a little bluff.
Alright, that'll be against the sense motive. Give us a deception. He kind of thinks there's something suspicious about the way you've just done that.
Another one? I think this is
You
interesting.
speak Thieves' Cant, don't you?
I should. I don't know. I'll check my background quickly.
I swear I thought you did.
I do not.
Oh, too bad.
Yeah.
In that case, make a wisdom check.
Never. I would
Oh,
never
God
make
damn
that.
it.
Oh, sorry, not
I'm not
wisdom,
doing one.
intelligence. Sorry,
Intelligence.
language is intelligence.
I'm not rolling well.
Yeah, he tried to ask you something in Thieves' Cant, but of course you completely missed it.
I'll
Alright,
give back a
so
literal answer.
he'll do his little thing again.
Mm-hmm.
All right, give me a perception against his sleight of hand.
Yeah.
Oof. You have no idea where it is now. His hands were just far too fast.
Oh. Once more, I'll take my time to deliberate. Try to copy my rough moves. And pick one at random. Pick the middle one.
Tough luck. Better luck next time.
Ah. Oh. That's
And then just to rub it in, he closes the middle one that you chose, and then he pulls it back open, and there it is.
That's a fun little trick. Wasn't there before, now it is. I know this one.
And then he closes it and lifts it again. He's like, "Are you sure it was there?" And then he reaches behind your ear and pulls it out.
Well, I know what that one was. Could feel it. Right in the back of your hand. Anyway. This is all fun and games, but I want to make a small wager on this next one. A small
Oh.
wager.
He's interested.
I'll give you... Yeah. I'll give you 10 gold if you manage to trick me. If not, I want some information. Just a bit of information. Just a bit of
Alright.
information. I want
Information,
information
huh?
on... Yeah,
Well, I can't say as I have this information you're looking for, but
I know. That's why I'm making the wager now. You might have an information, you might not. My 10 gold is to put that little bet down.
it's your gold.
Mm.
Alright. So one last time?
One last time. Don't fuck me, dice, please. Oh god. This is getting worse.
Well, you still managed to beat him, so...
Where is it this time, Dan?
You actually realize something about the trick.
Hmm.
He's got 3 of them.
What, so 3 of them in his hands or 3 of them on the table kind of thing, or just around?
Curiously enough, you know that for some reason there's now 1 beneath each of the bowls.
Oh. Then I will give my deliberation again. And then select the one on the far right. And lift it up myself.
And there sits the
Interesting.
little red ball.
Interesting. I put the cup back down on the bowl back on the middle one. I'm not gonna lift the other 2. Just gonna leave it there.
And he gives you a little wink.
Well, information's what I asked for. I want an invitation to and I nod towards the tower. I want an invitation to up there. I was wondering if you would know a way for me to get there.
He kind of chuckles a little bit. An invitation to the tower. Not many people go to the White Tower, you know.
It's a very rare thing, but rare occasions do happen.
And for what purpose are you seeking an audience with the High Mages?
Surprisingly for legitimate reasons. We want a high mage to run a airship, and I really don't want to go for the bureaucracy.
Well, getting into the tower itself, that basically requires a nobleman or a very powerful merchant. The Maguses, they don't really work much with outsiders, except for outsiders who can give them things that they need.
So,
But if all you're looking for is someone to make an airship move, you wouldn't need anyone more than a novice.
it's true. Do you know of one which I could convince to follow us?
And if I did,
I don't know. Could be a bit of gold in it. Could be a bit of could also be the start of a wonderful little relationship right here.
okay. So, because I am trying to make it so Tom doesn't have to sit in silence forever, I'm going to move this along for us a little bit. Well, yeah,
Enjoy.
we've got to. There's still a couple steps to getting to getting there.
Lovely.
But oh, Simon,
Yeah, hi.
you dropped out of the Roll20.
Oh, yeah, my Roll20 tab crashed.
I just want to make sure it wasn't like your entire internet crashing, because that does happen from time to time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. We've semi-fixed that.
You, even though you don't know a lot about magic,
Mm-hmm.
you see him moving and chanting in a way that doesn't strike you the way that normal spells are cast. And it's almost as if the table and the cups and everything that were just there just stopped existing.
And it's just me and him? Well.
Well, you, him, and two other people that you didn't notice in the crowd.
Have fun going on your trip.
I'll be fine. It's me. What do you expect?
That's why he's worried.
I go headlong into mischief. That's what I do.
Worry is a strong word. Laughing with popcorn in the background. Now that's more
Exactly.
proper.
That's what I hope for.
Tom underestimates how much chaos I quite enjoy.
That is true.
But, curiously enough, you realize that, they are all masked, including the person you've been talking to this whole time.
Oh. Anything distinct on their mask?
They kind of look like animal skulls, really.
Ooh.
One's like a bird, one looks like maybe a deer or something, the other looks maybe like some kind of boar or other ruminant animal.
Oh. Not just a street magician, then.
Well, not anymore, she says.
Anymore? Actually, I probably shouldn't ask. Your information can stay with you, if you want.
But you do notice that by the fact that their ears and skin tone has changed, you probably don't actually know what their actual face looks like.
So...
In fact, you being a changeling are even more in tune to that sort of thing. You're almost certain that they probably don't look anything like the person you were just talking to.
Mm-hmm. So, we're here in a nice private place. This novice, then. Is that someone around here? Or is it something you wish for me to do before I know the information?
We seek opportunities to practice our art. Though gold is still helpful.
Opportunities? What do you mean? Places to work to do your thing, or acceptance?
Opportunities to practice. Opportunities like an airship are excellent for us.
For you? Well, as happens be, I'm one of a bunch of people who are looking for more foot to the crew. So we could come to a lower arrangement. So long as your practices aren't too destructive. I'm certain we can come to an agreement, and of course, since you'll be part of the crew, you'll definitely be paid handsomely too.
She's like, they're like, I will forgive your ignorance, but destruction is not something we seek, ever.
Good. Good. Going to be perfectly honest, this is why I'm not asking too many questions. You have just teleported me with your friends to an area which I have no idea, and I can't even see your face. So
That's not what happened.
Well, I'm stating this.
The town that you were just in doesn't actually exist.
Well, I'm still stating that as you've basically taken me away from any safety, and I'm here on my own. With 3 of you guys.
There you
So,
go. Pale's there.
Oh, Pale's here.
Wait, what? I'm here?
Okay.
Well then.
Well, either way, you've taken us out of a little bit of comfort for this. So, what precisely would you be wanting to practice, if I may ask?
You may not.
Excellent. It won't involve harming the crew or what is on the ship, correct?
No.
Then that will be absolutely fine. What do you think about that, Peo?
Works for me. As long as we can get floating, I really don't care.
We have a deal.
So it is.
What was the rate of the rest of the crew again?
The officers or the no names?
The officers.
2.5 gold per day.
These
Ooh.
are basically engineers, for lack of a better word.
Yeah. But still. What do you think of a good rate of between 2 and 5 gold per day on the ship? Just so I can say it's official.
Sounds reasonable.
Excellent. I'm glad we've come to accordance. And I hold out my hand for a handshake. A deal will be a deal.
They kind of look at her and go, we don't do that here.
Oh, I'm sure you don't, but I do. I must insist. I can tell you, the owner of the ship got into a bit of a fight because he refused a handshake, and I don't really at all want any of that. So I just want to make this official.
If you insist.
Oh, but I do.
Make a Constitution save.
Con. Nope, that's pages desynced. Let me reopen my character sheet because yay, bro, 20.
It's fine. It's just a desync issue.
Ah, good.
Nice.
Excellent.
As they take your hand, you begin to feel sort of overwhelmed with some kind of knowledge of something. But you don't even understand what it is. Fortunately, you rolled very well on your save, so you don't take any psychic damage.
Cool. I feel we have invited 3 Eldritch beings onto our ship. I am excited. Good to know. We can take you around to we can take you to the ship so you can see what we're flying. You know.
Yes, we will need time to prepare.
Take as long as you need. We'll be at insert dock name. It's we're on the Green Emerald ship. It's pretty hard to miss, actually.
We shall meet you at noon.
Sounds good. We shall see you then. And I shall stand up and start walking off back down the path.
You hear a sound almost like the flutter of bird wings.
I'll give a little glimpse.
The three
He's
of them
back.
are not nowhere to be seen.
Detail, not everything needs to go through bureaucracy. Sometimes you find a trustworthy person on the street and you shake their hands.
Well, I mean, either it'll work out or we'll die and it's no longer our problem.
Exactly. No issue at all. Shall we go see about this box now?
Oh, right. We should go pick that up, shouldn't we?
Probably be good.
Alright.
We might need Growth Tender to be able to carry. Actually, no, Growth Tender is not that strong, isn't he?
I think, I think besides Lug, Pael's the strongest person here.
I think Leo will allow you the use of a cart to transport it to the docks. And I'm pretty sure the dock workers can load it.
Nah,
that kind of being their job and all.
Pael's macho man. He'll just throw it on his shoulder, carry it around. What's up? I got a big box.
Let's go see the box.
To the box.
To the box.
You still haven't made that little spinny thing for us.
Nope. Nope, I haven't. I keep forgetting about it.
As you you head into L.E.O, you get taken through all the corridors, yada yada, warehouse, la-di-da. And Leopard will meet you at the box.
I'll have to be a Dorian here.
Oh, you decided to coming as Dorian, oh right, because
They don't know about Nea.
yeah, they don't know about Leia.
I managed to somehow convince him, yep, I'm 100% Dorian. Through the memories of Ragnar as well.
There you go.
Perfect. Ah, dear.
Anyway, Leopard's there, and he leads you to the box. It's about 4 feet wide. About 4 feet wide, about 2 foot deep, and about 1.5 foot high, not counting the little legs.
And made of pure obsidian, right?
Yes.
I'm
It is obsidian and stone, and very obviously of dwarven make.
Ooh.
You can see various runes etched into it, and some kind of very complex-looking locking mechanism.
Well, I guess that's to stop us from lockpicking it. Or anyone else, really.
And he explains.
I don't think we. Go ahead.
He explains that you guys will be heading to the front lines.
Oh,
you'll
going
be
to the front lines.
you'll be looking for the personal garrison of Thane Brandmar.
Let me write this down.
And ideally, you'll want to deliver these directly to him.
Going to who?
Thane Brandmar Iron Fist.
Iron Fist. Okay.
It's like, this should go without saying. Do not open the box. Do not drop it. Try not to crash with it. What's inside is very dangerous.
Is there any protocol we should take if the box does something weird? Is there any chance the box will do something weird?
The box, no.
As in, what's inside the box?
And he goes, I do not know what is inside the box.
Good.
Based on the shape and everything, I'm gonna guess it's a shut up. But yes, well, this seems pretty simple enough. I think we'll be able to handle this escort mission.
All I do know about this is it was requested well before the war began, and it's taken this long to be made. So whatever it is very, very difficult to acquire.
And we're bringing this to who again? Like out of character, who again?
To Thane Brandmar Iron Fist.
Oh, so we're literally bringing it to the leader of L.E.O.
Yes.
Yes.
All right, so whatever this weapon is, or item it is, or whatever it is, I'm guessing it's some kind of weapon out of character, because the shape is a rectangular box makes me think sword. But like,
box to the front lines.
oh.
Iron Fist. Okay.
All right.
Cool.
But
all right.
there are 4 dwarves that struggle to load it up onto the cart for you.
Last question for Leopold. Is there any possible chance that someone knows we have this thing?
He looks at you. As far as I can tell, no one knows what the devil it is, so I would find that very unlikely, though not impossible.
Well, I guess nothing is impossible, but we've taken all the precautions we can. Right. Let's get this thing to the ship.
Alright, we can get rid of Dorian.
Yeah, don't look up Peter Dorian. Be back to being Ross, I guess.
Alrighty.
And you guys head back to the ship.
Alright.
We're already here.
You're already here.
Yep. You never deleted us.
Doppelgangers! This is getting out of hand.
I was thinking that fucking Spider-Man meme.
That's exactly what was in mind for me.
Naya, when did your family show up?
Duh.
Alrighty, cool.
But,
so,
oh yeah. You guys are arrived here. Cake is probably talking to the animals.
I wasn't probably in the control deck trying to figure out what the hell's going on.
Yep. Startwind is probably up there as well since he's the captain.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Project 21 is probably sleeping in these quarters.
We've probably finally got a chance to introduce Good Boy to Kate.
Mm.
Oh yeah, that's the other thing you guys forgot.
Well, it's not that we forgot. It's that where the fuck are we going to get an opportunity to get to the Hartnell?
Yeah,
the
Hartnell's
Hartnell's
still...
just at Ilaria's house.
Oh, was it? And it sounds, I thought it was still on the opposite side of the lake.
All right, then we could have taken
No,
it.
remember,
We'll make
Orpheus came back to do the thing with Ragnar, and then Ivilian showed up, and
Okay.
I thought he
We'll
just
take
flew
it.
around as he does.
yeah, the Hartnell.
Yeah,
the
literally,
Hartnell,
I thought he.
the Hartnell is just currently parked inside of fucking inside of Ilaria's guest room.
Right.
We can go pick up Good Boy.
We'll go pick up Good Boy, and that'll also that'll give us an opportunity to figure out what the hell we're gonna do with Ragnar's crystal body.
Orpheus tells you not to worry about it, just leave it to him.
Yep.
Okay.
I was gonna say, just leave it here. They can keep us safe here.
He's like, you guys, good luck with the mission. I've got something else I need to do.
That's fair
course
enough.
you-
We'll see each other
course.
again sometime.
Probably. All right.
If we
we'll
haven't
grab
already.
All right, grabbing Good Boy, dropping it off for Cake. This is Good Boy, Cake, or Kate.
Kate,
You
Kate,
two have fun.
Kate, good boy, Kate. Remind me to make
You
a new
too.
token for good boy.
Yep.
Yes.
Oh, he also shoves the raccoon at you,
Uh.
along with her litter of pups.
There. Now Kate can meet her primordial ancestor.
This is your great and 20 more greats there, grandmother.
Well, more like 20,000. This is your 20,000th great grandmother.
This is we're just gonna refer to this as the primordial ancestor. This is the missing link.
Look, there's only about 5 million years between that raccoon and Kate.
5 million years. It's an alternate timeline. Many alternate timelines. Wibbly wobbly timey wimey.
And I'm gonna park myself here near the entrance because hey, we've got 3 more guests who are boarding with us,
Okay.
Oh, right. I don't think I have tokens.
and we've
for
got
them
all the
per
rest
se.
of the crew, right?
Yeah.
I didn't make a token for him either, but yeah. You see a gaggle of elves who come on, who look a bit rougher than the military types. And you recognize a couple of them from your bar brawl.
There we go. Bobble.
It was a bit of a dance.
And you realize that this is Startwind's crew.
Mm-hmm.
There are also a selection of Tarawans and a few humans and a couple other people that I guess Stuart and Ozen just hired randomly from the area
Hmm.
to give you a full crew complement.
Excellent.
And you guys observe as the elves or the dock workers load up your chest. Where do you want it?
In Ozen's cabin.
Alright, so you're going to have it in Ozen's personal cabin?
I feel that will be safest.
Are
What do
you
you think?
sure?
I mean, yes, there's the big window there.
No, I'm more concerned about Ozen.
It's more a case that, oh, we're probably not going to be given permission to go into his room, aren't we? It is Ozen. It's more, well... You know what? Nope. I think that would be the safest place because hey, the worst comes to worst, he starts opening it up and tinkering with whatever's inside. And if we put it in, if we put it in any room, that opportunity is still there with him.
Okay, so I'm just going to have that little box there so I remember. that it's here. I'm
You think
gonna
that's a
send
good
that
idea,
to the
Teo?
map layer.
Works for me.
I'm not keeping it down here because down here is out of sight. We might not be here all the time. So yeah.
But yeah. So after 3 days, your ship's all loaded up, stocked up. The high mages do turn up in their long, flowing black robes with their creepy bone masks.
That's so dramatic. This is the
Now,
perfect
the
amount
high
of
mages
drama I
will
want for this.
occupy this compartment here.
Which one?
This one here that I'm putting the black square around. And they prefer it if everyone just leaves them alone.
Works for me.
We'll make sure that's known for the crew as well.
Yep.
I assume that you're not going to be too worried. We'll just make sure to keep some food back for you that you guys can get whenever.
So the question is, should Ozen have this one here overlooking the bridge? Or should he have this cabin here that's closer to his little workshop?
I'd
Ooh.
say closer to the workshop.
Yeah, because he's actually the navigator, now that I think about it.
Yeah, he
Yes.
is. Okay, then that box should go into that room there.
Alright, so... objects and tokens. We'll shove it into the corner here in Ozen's room.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll have that as Ozen's room, and this will be Stuart and his first mate's room.
Yep.
And that way Ozen can be down here by his little workshop. Also, he is navigating, and there's the map, so I guess that's where whoever's dealing with maps is.
Yeah. It's a workshop and navigation area too.
Yeah.
Actually, he's just got the entire map etched onto his work table. It's not even like it's not foldable fabric or anything like that. It is just wood, but it's very distinctly chosen wood. So each region has its own little color and everything like that of the wood, and you can still work on top of it.
That sounds like something Ozen would do.
100%.
That does actually just sound straight up like something Ozen would do.
So it works.
Alright, so even though I don't have tokens for them, and actually it would just make it too busy if I had all the tokens. But
Yep.
The high mages are up here on the bridge with Stuart. And you see them beginning to work some kind of very complex ritual. And as it reaches a certain point, you see the orb in the middle of that apparatus beginning to glow. And you can feel the ship beginning to rise under its own power. A lot like a ship on the sea, it kind of has a sort of swaying motion just from the breeze. And you see the lead mage kind of giving a nod to Stuart. And he kind of, there's kind of like, you know those old brass horns they used to have on ships that allow the captain to be able to call things out?
Right.
You hear him calling out an order over that, and his crew basically understand that means get ready to set sail.
Excellent.
outside, you may not have noticed it before, but where you are moored, there are kind of these 3 bells.
Mm-hmm.
And one of them is kind of doing 3 rings at a time, the middle bell.
Yeah.
Would you like to insight? Or
Sure.
knowledge? Okay.
I think
Pale is lost, but Neo understands that this is basically a bell that's telling them that they are queued for departure.
It's a hold.
Right.
Stay still.
Just waiting for the air traffic to clear. Until finally that middle bell stops and the final bell, which is the largest of them, goes.
Dong.
And its thunderous sound, Stuart gives the command for the ship to take flight. It's a
I'll
little
hold on
bit
to the side.
it's a little bit unnerving at first as you feel it beginning to take motion, because unlike a sea vessel, right, everything that's happening is just from the ship's own propulsion.
Mm-hmm.
And you can kind of feel it juddering a little bit in the wind as it's beginning to build power. And if you look over the sides of the deck there now, you'll be able to see the city kind of flying beneath you.
I'm never going to get used to that.
The ship kind of makes a sort of circle as it continues to grow, to ascend higher and higher and higher, until it reaches a high enough altitude to actually just start heading towards your destination.
So we just go vertically up, and then off. Huh. Well,
After a few hours, Stuart will emerge from the bridge. And he goes, "Well then, we're on
Well done.
course and at speed now.
absolutely.
Smooth sailing from here."
Oh, I hope so. 5 days
Works.
back, right?
10 days, I think, actually.
No,
Was it
that's
10
round
days
trip.
Yeah, 5
Right.
days there, 5 days back.
Yep.
Well, since we're going to be around each other for a few days, Stu, how good are you with secrets?
Depends
Dead
on the
men
secret.
tell no tales.
In my world, laddie, because you're Alros still.
Yep.
In my world, laddie, we have a saying.
And what's the saying?
2 can keep a secret if one of them is dead.
Hmm. It's a very, very good saying. But I trust we won't have to kill each other. Because that would be a bit awkward. Kinda need you. In fact, we need you and the crew.
Aye, it's important the crew be able to trust one another, that be true.
Absolutely. Hence why I want to open up a little bit of my secrets.
Oh.
Mostly because of comfort things, you know? And since we're going to be around each other for so long. See? Yeah. See, what you see in front of you is not quite right. Might have had a little gist. No, and I will. Yeah. I'll transform back into Neo. I'll drop my form and be just me.
Oh dear. He kind of looks you over for a minute, and he kind of goes, "Lad or lass, or
Lass.
whatever you are. Trust old Stuart. That's a secret you be wanting to keep to yourself."
In front of your crew too? Because that's why I've kept it safe. That's why I've kept it myself all this time. But if you say so, I'll do just that.
It's not my crew I'd be worried about. But them high mages are a different sort.
Oh, they definitely are.
We need them, you see. Clearly, our ship's not be moving without them.
It's true.
But they're not like you and I. They are different.
I felt that when I gave him a handshake.
But they often have tight connections to those who command in this world.
I see.
And those sort, they've nae liking to your sort. Or my sort for that matter, but they need me.
So keep myself hidden in front of when I'm in the presence of one of the high mages. Fair enough. That can be done.
Don't you worry, lass. Old Stu'll take good care of you.
I trust you. That's why I share my little secrets. We have a trustworthy face.
Well, the thing about old Stu, there are actually quite a few stories about old Stu that you could probably find out with your background and your information gathering skills. Unless you have a different background to the one I'm thinking you have.
I think I do have a different one.
Where the fuck are you?
Right to the top of my character sheet.
Yeah. No, I'm looking for your character sheet.
Ah.
No, criminal is that's exactly what I was looking for.
Yeah, but it's more focused on the second half of it. But yeah, no, it's fair.
Well, no, but you still have criminal contact.
Mm-hmm. And it's true.
And old Stu actually has a reputation for looking out for the downtrodden in society. If you'd like, you may contact your source and find out more information.
I probably at some point will. We have a few days.
Alright. Well, what your source will tell you is that rumor has it that you may or may not have noticed because you didn't ask, but Stuart and his men are all clanless.
Clanless.
Yeah, I know we only very briefly touched on it with Ozin a little bit, but elves generally operate through their clans, right? Their families, so to speak. But it is possible for elves to be born and being out of wedlock. And if neither their parents decide to claim them for whatever reasons, they're simply not a part of their clan. And while not not exactly pariahs, it diminishes the opportunities that they might get. Which is also
Yes.
a thing with Alaria's family and how they've been trying to build their clan up. But rumor has it that, and a lot of times the way this happens is, you remember the Night of Passion, yes?
I have very rough memories, but yeah.
The Night of Fruitfulness it was? Pale
Yes.
remembers that, I'm sure. Well, a lot of times, because people do act on impulses they might normally not, a lot of the children that are born on those days end up clanless.
Oh.
Especially if their birth might cause an inconvenience for nobles who have to worry about inheritance and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
And rumor is that old Stu is, in fact, one such love child to none other than the High King himself. But that's the rumor anyway.
Yep.
And of course, as a clanless, it means he's not really eligible to inherit anything.
Got it. Sorry, I'm just writing these out. There we go. Huh. Interesting. And, well, yeah, it's fine. But yeah, I will spend time as being as myself, basically. Since this is a freeing area in some ways. Oh dear.
But yeah. As you're sailing, on the fourth day, as you're drawing near to the mountains, you can really see the beam issuing forth from the gaping maw. This, of course, being the closest you've ever been to it. It's always looked like a, a thin line of light to you. But now that you're within 100 miles of it, you can see that the beam itself is probably 5 miles wide, as it begins to consume the horizon ahead of you. So, if you want to imagine this, right? Imagine, have you ever seen like a tornado? And how they kind of like, the wider they are, how it just kind of looks like a big column in the world. So imagine that basically taking up most of the horizon as you're looking at it, and it's kind of like fire, basically.
Ooh.
Like, you'd be able to feel the radiance of the heat from it. Pale, how do you feel about that?
I have no strong feelings one way or the other.
This is horrifying in many ways.
When Pale tells you he has no strong feelings, that means he has incredibly powerful feelings he doesn't want you to know about.
I'm trying. It's mostly I'm trying to wrap my head around all that.
I don't think it's something that we could understand.
Well, there's a reason why they make a big deal out of it. I mean, you'd make a big deal out of it too if like a 5 mile or like a mile wide. Yeah, because 5 miles is a little bit too big.
Okay,
Yeah.
a mile.
Yeah, like a mile wide. That's still, you gotta think about that in terms.
That's still
of,
horrifying.
In terms of cubic area, right? A mile wide beam of fire erupting from the ground and going up as far as you can see into the sky. And also, as you've been growing closer, you've noticed that the sky's normal bluish hue has started to go a kind of reddish-orange color.
So it's becoming evening?
No, it's
Yes.
the middle of the day.
This is 100% what happens. Ah, dear. I'm at a really...
Hey,
Fine.
this is normal, right? Right, Stu?
He's like, I've never seen the like of it. Last time anyone set eyes on something like this was over 1,000 years ago.
Good. Good. Everything's good.
It's all fine.
He's like, I've heard tales, but ne'er in all my days did I ever imagine I'd see such a thing.
Well, we're glad to take you here.
Give me a perception check.
I don't have a feeling Stu's about to fucking bail on us.
Nope, I don't see anything.
Pale, you notice a kind of smirk and a glint of excitement in Stu's eye.
Oh god. Stu? I appreciate the enthusiasm, but let's not let's not think about anything rash here. I appreciate having a captain who can face danger with confidence, but let's not go too far, okay, buddy?
I feel it's a bit late for that.
One of
This is
the
an
other elves
exciting
just kind
time.
of slaps you on the back. Ah, don't mind old Stu. There's never been a braver man at the helm of a ship.
Out of character? Rail, you showed me that fucking song. I know what Stu is like.
There be nothing what scares old Stu.
It's not the fear that we were worried about.
It's
Not at all.
It's the likely insanity.
But, as you're there, somehow you manage to notice something.
What do we notice?
What looks like a blue flare off to the side.
Is that a beacon of where we need to land, or is it just an emergency thing?
It looks like a beacon. Stu?
You hear
I've
Stu
no-
calling out, "Hold on, lads," as he begins to spin the wheel towards it.
Oh boy!
Holding on tight.
The ship almost immediately begins turning starboard to head toward the source of the beacon. He's like, and Stu will inform you that that's a distress beacon.
Right. Emergency. Okay, I'm getting me mallet.
I'll take on the hours form and whatnot.
And as you're beginning to approach, you can see what looks like a ship that's gone down.
Boy, we've got a crash ship. All right.
Well, we best go down and help.
Yeah. All right. Me and Naya go handle this, and while everybody else guards the ship.
Tom.
Are you okay, Brandon?
Sorry, had a little something in my throat there. Give us a perception as you're beginning to approach the ship. Damn.
I think I
All
see
right,
it.
calm down, Pale. Fuck.
I had my Red Bull this morning. I see everything.
But as you're approaching it, as the ship's beginning to descend to approach it, you do spot familiar markings on it.
Okay. When you say familiar markings, is it just like elven thing, or is it like an actual symbol we've seen before that'll make us go, ah, shit?
Well, you've seen it before because you wear it around your neck most of the time.
Oh, nice.
Pardon my what?
It's the it's the thing.
Are you? Wait.
As you're looking
Is
at
it
after the ship, you see staring back at you the roaring lion face of L.E.O's insignia.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Different symbol around my neck. Got it. That symbol.
That's
so
why I said you all.
Yes.
Are you kidding me? I've converted half these fuckers.
That's not all. And also, there's half the party that would absolutely refuse.
All right, so, shit, it's a fellow Leo. All right, let's see if we can find survivors.
Absolutely.
Hello?
Oh. Anyone there?
Is there anyone home?
Sadly, I couldn't find a crashed ship.
Nah, that's fine. We'll fit to remind it.
I think we'll be okay. All right.
All right, so Pale, and I imagine Naya.
Yep.
And Stu, I guess, will be joining you.
Oh, Stu couldn't resist coming with.
I mean, to be honest, he knows ships.
This is true. All right, come on. All right, Stu, let's go.
All right. So, as you guys land down, you can see that the ship. Excuse me.
Bless you.
You can see that the ship had a very rough landing as it came plowing in through the canopy, and it hasn't actually hit the ground. Amazingly, the elven forests are so lush that and the canopy so dense that the ship has actually become stuck in the middle of the canopy, suspended far above the ground.
In about 1,000 years, that'll make a pretty cool treehouse.
1,000 years? You mean once everything settles down? Pretty much now.
Right.
After the fire thing, of course.
Right. Shall we see if we can find a way up there?
How high up is it?
Down. Remember, you guys are in an airship that can't technically land.
Oh,
Okay.
right. So we're gonna be drop potting in, more
Yep.
or less.
Ropes.
Yep.
All right, works for me. Whee! Thunk.
I just imagine Pale doing the superhero landing.
Yeah.
I mean, Grove Tender got to do it. You think I ain't gonna fucking do it?
Yeah. I'll jump my way down and land gracefully.
Alrighty. Hello. I'm gonna call out as I try to get my way inside.
As ropes are still being thrown down.
Much like your ship, this is it's not exactly a built like yours because it's not actually an Elvish ship,
Right.
but it does have like an upper deck like yours,
Okay.
as well as a lower deck. But that deck is currently at about 45 degrees and in the middle of the canopy.
Yeah, there's probably some very thick tree branches that are currently stabbed through it.
So you guys will be able to go in through the castle deck.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Hello, rescue here.
Yep. We saw the L.E.O symbol. We're a fellow L.E.O team. We
Yep.
saw your distress beacon.
Yep, we're here to help. We're on an airship too. We can take you out of here.
Now, bear in mind, from the time you saw the beacon to the time you would have gotten to the ship, it would have been probably about 4 hours.
Oh. What, the
Lord.
beacon went out?
Yes.
Okay.
You gotta understand, these beacons are designed for you to be able to see them from far.
Mm-hmm.
So
Right. Okay.
You guys may not even be the only ones heading here, but you were the first to arrive.
All right. All right. So perception. See if we can find survivors.
Yep.
Well, I don't see shit, Captain.
Lucky you got me.
Naya, you notice some people who seem to have been knocked out in the crash, kind of crumpled at the bottom of the stairs there.
Hey, Teo.
I'm coming. Yep.
Check to see if they're breathing, please.
All right. Medicine check. Go.
Oof.
Yay! I got to roll a fucking 5.
Yep.
Because of your skill in medicine, you're able to tell that this person seems to still be breathing.
Oh, good.
All right. Let's get him. Let's get him back up then.
Let's go up to the castle. You bring him up to the castle deck. I'm gonna continue poking around.
All right. I'm gonna heal him first before I do that because I'd like to not do more damage before I move him. So I'm gonna use a quick healing word. I think that should do it for now. So,
What do we see in terms of the person crumpled there, by the way? Like, what do they look like or anything like that?
So they are, they're actually a human, believe it or not.
not the weirdest thing we've seen.
I suppose not. They they do appear to be some type of soldier. You heal him up enough to where he's no longer in mortal danger,
Right.
but he's not quite coherent.
Okay. Well, I'll move him to the castle deck so we can actually have we can start setting up rescues. Yeah, airlifts. So now that he's able to be moved, I'll move him up there.
Yes.
But as you're beginning to start and move him, you hear a kind of huff, as it sounds like something large is getting back up to its feet.
Oh, good.
I'm
Hello?
hoping that's on our side.
I'll have my hand towards my quarterstaff ready, but I'll still go, hey, we're here to help.
But upon hearing your voice, a very large man bursts through a wall.
Kool-Aid Man style.
Before you see. Well, he doesn't look quite as angry in this picture, but. I need to add it to your journals. Yeah, because that probably would have only thrown it up on Tom's screen if you didn't have it already. But you see what looks like a very large man with pale skin and very somewhat orcish, but also somewhat Goliath features.
I was about to say, that's another Goliath, isn't it? But he has some... Yeah, I guess the ears would be the giveaway that there's some orcish in it.
Well, he also doesn't have the dermoliths.
Yeah.
Still,
Hi, friend. Are you
Hey.
all right?
Tom, I know you said he's thing, but you know you can still talk, right?
Oh, I know this. One sec, I'm just doing something.
Ah.
Give me a sec.
All right.
Right. He just stares at you. Whilst you're over these people trying to give what he perceives as you're hurting them more.
All right. Easy, friend. We're here to help. He'll pull.
The injured man laying there goes like, he kind of holds his hands up at the big orc. He's like, friends.
Calms down a little and starts approaching you slowly.
Yeah.
interesting.
And then he sits down. You notice him rummaging through a knapsack and gets out a notepad and starts writing on it. On it, it says, "Hello, I am Barotor.
Oh,
Can
he's
you
good.
help me?"
We're here
Yeah.
to help. We're
Yes,
absolutely
we
here
are.
to help.
He smiles.
I'm gonna check the lower decks to help to see if there's anyone else around. We're gonna be going up. We've got an airship above us. Another airship above us.
Yeah.
But
He writes some more stuff down saying, "So, you're Leo?"
We are Leo.
Yeah.
Yes.
He'll pull out his necklace, since you said there's a Leo necklace we all wear, and he'll show it off.
Stuart says, "There, Leo. I'm just captain of a ship."
Captain.
Is Stu an elf?
He is.
Okay, thank God. What's Nia dressed up as like right now? What's her race?
I'm a
She is
half elf at the
half-elf
moment.
currently.
Mhm.
Half elf human.
Yeah.
Half elves aren't humans; they are half.
No, but what's the other half?
Yeah. Half elf, half human. It's
Oh.
normally like that.
I mean, that is normally what half elves are. They are normally half elf, half humans, because dwarves are fairly rare. Volrics are extremely rare and usually infertile.
Goliath orc, right?
Yeah.
Then there's Pale, which God knows what the fuck he is.
A god,
Pale
apparently.
is blue and glowy.
I accept that.
He might.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he would have a generally human-ish appearance. Apart from the glowing.
Bara approaches Nia and squares up to her.
I look up. I'm just looking up at this big person.
He
Hi.
hops in front of her, gets his notepad and says, "I'm going with the glowy one."
I'm going up. I'm going down. That's up to you.
Fine.
Stu's like, right then, Ladia, you'll be with me then.
All right.
He pushes past Nia and
Right. We'll go. I guess he doesn't.
As the survivor that you stabilized, he's kind of begins mumbling about something escaping.
Oh boy. Let's get. Look, you. What do you mean escaping?
He passed out.
Fuck.
Barrow,
Right.
Barrow indicates he has no idea what he's on about, but he picks him up
Gently.
as gently as a glory can.
Yeah. And he'll lead him up the stairs to the to where we're going to have the evac set up.
Excellent. He'll follow you there.
You'll
Alright.
I haven't made a token for him yet, but I'll share this with you guys. You guys do have a ship's doctor. He is one of Startwind's men.
All right. Cool. I like him.
And he is the ship's doctor.
Oh, lovely.
Excellent. Excellent. Somebody I can trust.
You don't trust anyone, though.
No, I trust people. It's just somebody else I can trust besides myself to make sure this person doesn't die.
Somehow, if I need to get, I managed to get Tail to trust me.
You would have gotten introduced to him as Doc Quinn.
Yeah.
Queen.
Look, and for your reference, Naya, I trust that whatever your decision is, it's gonna be fun.
That's all I need.
For your reference, though, Nick, I imagine Doc Quinn kind of being like Rock.
Yeah, I could see that. The stubborn old man who's had enough of this shit. He's probably been on one too many things with this, so he's just kind of done with all the whippersnapper bullshittery.
He's very, very serious. He's a very serious person, especially when it comes to medicine.
Right. Do we have a way to contact them wirelessly? Because I know that... Well, I know what we could do. I could contact Ozen/Grove Tender/ one of those and tell them that get in contact with the doc and get him ready for... Because we've got a few that need to be evac'd.
Oh no, Doc is already on the top of the ship coordinating efforts.
Good! I like a man like this. Alright, so I'll move it. We'll bring him over to the dock.
He's basically going to make sure they're stable enough to be moved, and he's already got instructions for them to be taken up to a place where they can rest until anything else gets done. He has a medicine bag with him. It's very large, and he's prepared to do whatever is necessary, trying to get to the most critical patients first.
Yeah, good to see you, Dr. Quinn. This one should be mostly stabilized. I was able to get him in out of critical state. Do be advised, he mentioned something loosely about something escaping, so keep your men on alert.
Boris gently puts down the person.
He just kind of huffs. Yeah. Great. Well, it's amateurs, but you did what you could, I reckon. Well, don't just stand there. There's a whole ship here, and I don't imagine it's just the one.
Yes, I'm still down there exploring further.
We got two people down there who just wanted to bring this one up. We're getting back in there. Good luck, Doctor.
He basically doesn't even bother with the acknowledgement as he goes to work on the patient.
Oh yeah, of course. But Pale likes this guy. He can't help himself. He's an asshole, but he's an asshole who's there to help.
So he's much like you then.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So
this is like me when I'm in my 40s.
Oh yeah. You will also notice that under NPCs, I have given you the TES Gimmel block, which is the name of your ship. So I'll be adding all the people there.
Excellent.
Okay.
Oh, you guys should have told me. I never gave you guys stew. There you go.
Thank you.
That's what I was questioning.
And then Doc Quinn will be down there in the TS Gimmel block.
I moved Barotor, which is not what I meant to do. He should be in the party.
All right. He'll look at Barotor and go, and gesture down. You ready to keep looking, friend?
He writes down, sure thing, glowy one.
All right. And he'll lead him. We'll go back down, looking for more people.
Quinn's in there. What?
Nothing. I really like Dr. Quinn.
No, not doctor, doc.
Doc Quinn.
I'm a doctor, not a physician. Wait, no, that's the same thing.
It's like, no, it's just doctor's too fucking formal. It's like, doctor is my father.
Alright.
Not actually true. His backstory is actually that his father was a satyr.
Interesting.
That's why he's an elf that has facial hair.
Yeah.
Anyway. Nia? Stu?
Yep. I've kept going. I kept going. While everyone was up, yeah, we kept going.
Yeah.
Yeah, you and Stu will have kept going.
Mm-hmm.
And you've gone down. And you have found...
Give me just a moment.
Alright. As you go down, you do find another person.
Oh, good.
Give it a perception.
Don't fuck me. Yes.
Oh god. Okay, Stuart. Can you save the day? Come on, Sailor Stu. Oh, he's decent perception at least. There we go.
Okay, good.
As you guys start to approach him, you notice that unlike the first guy you saw who looked like he sustained injuries in the crash, this guy looks like he was attacked by some kind of animal. You can see places where his clothing has been ripped by something sharp and long. But it doesn't have the pattern of claws.
Sharp and long, not like claws. Like teeth?
No, it doesn't look like teeth either. Well, at least not in a mouth.
Is the person still breathing somehow?
They
Or
are.
very much? Oh. Stu? We need to stabilize this person.
Give us a medicine check.
My medicine is gonna go terribly well. Apparently terribly well is the way to go.
Terribly well. As you're trying to stabilize them, though, you do notice something. There seems to be almost like a black pus coming from some of their wounds.
Oh.
As a foul-smelling... It's like a foul-smelling ichor.
This isn't good. Stu, I need you to hold some
Stuart's
pressure there.
looking at the guy, he's like... I may not know much about medicine, that being Doc's business and all that.
Absolutely.
I feel like this not be normal, though.
Doesn't look normal, but someone did say something, but something escaped. Either way, we're here for some rescue mission. I get the feeling there's going to be more people like this further down in the ship.
You do manage to stabilize him, but you do also notice that he seems to be running a fever.
Okay. Well, we'll carefully carefully move him towards the exit. We should keep looking around, though. Bring everyone here. Shall we go? Let's go deeper then, Stu.
You do I'll also manage to find a few people who were injured, but not too bad, and a couple of them are even able to make their own way. And some of the ones that are more fit, you instruct them to kind of get that guy back up to the evac
To the
site.
castle deck.
Yeah.
Yes. Go to the castle deck. We're flying above. Ah, dear.
And as you open one last door to head down, give me a perception.
This will go well.
No, that's enough. Because as you open the door and go to take a step, you realize there's something missing.
Are the stairs missing?
Indeed, they are. In fact, you can see clear through to the forest floor about 100 feet below.
Oh, that's a thing to come back to.
I withdraw my step and put my hand out for Stu. Careful.
And you can see where it looks like the branches from the trees had kind of forced their way through the damaged deck. You can kind of see where the branches that kind of hook to the trunks. That's kind of propping up the ship.
Hmm. Well, I'll kneel down and see if I can see anything in this lower deck.
Give me one more perception.
Good.
You go to kneel, but your instincts suddenly kick in. You have an opportunity to try and dodge.
I will dodge.
Wait, roll me in acrobatics.
Nice.
Okay, yeah, that definitely beats it. But you kind of leap back as what looks like a sort of spike lands where you were standing. And across on the other side of the deck, across the gap, you hear a kind of snarling, screeching sound. I love how the music has gone perfectly for this.
I think we found our friend.
He's kind of like, what the devil is that?
No idea. It wants to kill us.
Would you like me to describe it to you?
Please describe it to me.
Now, unfortunately, I couldn't find an art for this, but I know they have to exist. But you see what looks like a roughly humanoid shape. And you see that their skin has become a kind of slimy black. Their eyes glow red. And on one arm, where you would normally find, forearm, they have kind of long tentacles covered in spikes.
That doesn't look healthy.
What kind of HP Lovecraft bullshit are y'all fighting?
I will call out to my earpiece. Hey, I need assistance down here. And shall we initiative?
There's about 20 feet of deck missing between you and it.
Sure.
Over 100-foot fall.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So you want to try and fight it?
Fine. I'll do the action which I was wanting to do.
All right.
As I focus my energy, and then reach out a hand, and a small bolt of clay appears at my fingertips that just strike down the ground just underneath it. As I try to dislodge the wood that's directly under it.
I think I remember That's what it is. Oh, it doesn't have a thing.
I haven't done any gifts or anything like that.
Huh? No, I mean the monster doesn't have a token.
Still, I'm aiming for the wood just under the thing. Try and dislodge it further.
All right. Give me just 1 second. Let's find a token for it.
That's fair.
Ah, this will work. Just don't look too closely at it.
That's fine.
Alright, so I'm gonna put it there.
Ah, to the left of us. Yep. That's fine.
Oh my god. Well, who am I kidding? It's 3 of you. You'll be fine.
Hi,
Alright.
babies.
So
the
what
fat
did you
cat.
do again? Sorry,
I'm trying to. I can't. I use my clay bolt. I'm trying to dislodge the wood directly underneath it, basically.
Ah, clever. I like it. Alright. And how much damage does it do?
There's the first. Oh, there we go. Oh, I hit that twice. Doesn't matter. Same amount.
That's not enough to break the floor beneath it.
But I will use my extra attack to do it again. Let me just see. Make sure extra attack I can do that. Yep, it just says whenever I take the attack action. So I do it again.
That's enough to hit at least.
Oh.
As it starts to decay, break the wood. Oof.
Oh.
It doesn't fall, but it does trip, and you can see that it looks like it's become annoyed.
Stu, I recommend we make our way back. I'm just trying to make sure we've
It
got plenty of
stares
space.
at you, and you can feel its malice in your mind, along with incoherent thoughts. Give me a Constitution save.
Oof.
Okay. You really love messing with things that will fuck you up, don't you?
I really love messing with the unknown.
I imagine you've probably communicated this to Pale.
I have basically gave a warning of, hey, I need assistance. There's something weird underneath her. Yeah, on the earrings.
All frequencies or just your group?
Our group.
Alright,
Just
Pale.
our group.
Yeah.
You just received word from Nea that she needs help. A thing is attacking.
I'll look at I'll look at
Barotor isn't aware of this yet.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at Barotor and let him know. Whatever your friend was mentioning got away, I think has made itself known. We should
Or
move
grabs Pyle by the arm and runs.
Give me a strength
Alright.
check. I'll probably allow it anyway, but I just want to know how strong your grip is on him.
Perfect.
That's
Baro, when you see big nasty thing, throw me.
He puts his thumb up as he runs. Just imagine it like he as soon as he said that, he grabbed his arm, just bolted.
Yes.
Pyle just flew.
All right. Fuck yeah. This is about to be fun.
Oh dear.
Look, shit's gonna hit the fan. I'm at least gonna ride it.
Oh dear lord.
Now what, Mr. DM?
I presume that's the area of the massive gap, right?
Right.
Just making sure.
You guys, as you watch, it begins to move away from the gap, back up onto the deck, presumably to move around. What are you guys going to do?
I'm holding until the. I've given my fire to. I've fired towards it before. Now I'm holding. I'm watching it. I'm basically watching it for now until the rest of the crew arrives.
Basically, what I'm saying is it's walked away.
Oh, just walked entirely away.
Well, not walking, more like slithering, but it's trying to find a way around.
Oh. Hey, Stu.
Why?
You want to take this fight? Or do you want to go back to the land of sanity?
If you're asking me if I want to jump over a massive hole with a 100-foot drop, or regroup,
I got a feeling it's probably going to try to go upstairs.
Where's Pyle and me?
you see him kind of like
Yeah.
stomping on the step to see how stable it is, and it kind of breaks beneath his feet. He's like,
Where's Barutor and Pyle?
Yeah.
Can we hear their footsteps?
Doof, 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 doof.
Yeah, as Stu is
What's
contemplating this, you hear the sound of enormous thuds moving towards you.
Okay, I think backup's here.
Somehow you guys start hearing "In the Name of God" by Powerwolf playing in your heads.
Okay, are we at them yet, Brandon? Because I have something incredible I want to do.
I want to do some monk
Yes,
shit.
just as Stuart, you are realizing that they are approaching, you see the sight of Barutor with Pale under one arm rounding down the stairs.
As I reach the last step, I put Pyle, line him up like a javelin, and chuck him.
Yes!
Run people for
Fucking hammer out and everything, just ready for this.
Yep. What role do you want for that, Brandon?
Oh god, I'm going.
I just I've thrown in between.
Multiple.
What do we need?
I'm going to need both acrobatics and athletics.
Oh, perfect. I have proficiencies.
I mean, I suspected you would, but that's what all would be involved. Holy fuck!
Yeah! Nice. Yeah! I'ma just go ahead and get destructive wave ready.
Do you want to see how hard I throw him?
Yeah, sure.
Jesus, I love this man.
It's only a 10. Oh, that's a save. That's a save.
It's okay.
Okay, yeah. Unless you want me to re-roll.
Yeah, that's fine. It's the same for you.
Oh my god.
So Barutor comes charging through, and he throws Pale, who goes sailing across the gap.
All right. Do I see this devil? Do I see this bone devil fuck?
Unfortunately, no.
Damn it!
I'm gonna
But
step back to.
You
I want to step.
you can feel its presence though.
Come get some thunder.
Gotta get that thunder. I want
Pale,
to step
give
back to
me
somewhere shadowy.
Give me a. Let's see. It would be a memory. So probably an
So-
intelligence save.
Oh, I was gonna say wisdom, but all right. You wanted to? You said an intelligence save.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
Ooh.
It's the two things I'm bad at. All right. Intelligence and dexterity. After that, I'm fucking stupid. All right.
Its presence kind of starts to begin to overwhelm you.
Oh. What? Okay. You're gonna be a pain in my ass, aren't you? Okay.
There is something oddly familiar about it.
I'm not liking that.
Can any of us roll perception to help him?
No, sadly.
Uh,
I'm trying to think if I have any special skills that might be helpful for this.
Mm.
But Stuart, when looks at Barotor, he's like, "All right, I'm next."
Baruto picks him up. Hold on, let me roll
Could
a
I
strength. Can you
I have an ability I can use. I think it's like once per day. 1 second.
He has an ability he can use once per day. It's called 1 second, and it takes
Yeah.
him a second to get past it.
Divine. I have divine intervention. Could I call upon that to help me kind of overcome this and basically dismiss this thing from my mind, so to speak?
Conceivably.
All right. Because
Why is it?
I still love that. I love that fucking gift. That's the best gift. I forgot that.
We must commune with the holy conch.
All right, and it's a.
Roll a
Percentile
percentile.
dice. 1d100.
All right. Oh, there you go.
If you
I did it on the GM layer so nobody could see what the
if
roll
you roll a
was.
percentile dice, roll a number equal to or lower than your cleric level.
Yep.
I'm sorry,
If
I'm
you
afraid
roll a
you're
number-
not quite that level.
Equal to or wow, so I had a 10% chance. Okay. All right.
I mean, divine intervention isn't meant to be a thing.
Easy thing to
An
do.
easy thing to do.
But damn, that's sad.
Yeah, it's
So
divine
on a
intervention.
D100,
Well,
I only
on
have a
the bright
10%
side,
chance.
It
Huh?
doesn't say that you can't do it. Again.
Okay.
It's once every 7 days.
No, if your deity intervenes, you can't use this feature again for 7 days.
All right. So basically, the deity I'm basically arguing with myself in my own head, going, "Get your shit together."
So theoretically, because this is out of combat,
Yeah.
you can basically take a 10 on it.
All right, I'm gonna step to the
Eventually
side
get that.
so a stew could be thrown over. Or while y'all are getting over, I'm gonna grab dinner. So give me just a bit while y'all.
No
I'll
worries.
let y'all handle that rolls.
Alright, Tom, give us your rolls.
Same rolls?
Yep.
Aye.
He's actually lighter than KL, so I can actually reduce the difficulty. Your aim is true. Oh my god!
I chuck him, he just crashes into the wall.
It's like, you just
See how
like,
hard I throw him.
you see Barutar like spin with Stu and sling him across.
Oh dear.
With that amount of strength.
And let's see how Stu sticks the landing. Oh my fuck.
So graceful. So graceful.
You see Stu goes up to the other side, and he like rolls and sticks the landing. And he's like, "Where is this bastard?"
Baro turns to Nia, points over the edge.
I'll give a little wink, and then suddenly, basically disappear. I'll step over to the other side.
Fair enough. That will work.
Whoop.
Alright, Barutur, how are you getting over here?
Is this lower? Is this on the lower decks?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. He's gonna run back upstairs.
That goes out of the ship.
That goes all the way down to the ground.
Okay, so there is like a roof above their heads.
Yes.
Okay, Baro goes upstairs.
Goes upstairs, is gonna make a hole down.
He's gonna punch a hole in the ground.
I can see what's happening, so I take my quarterstaff and start tapping at the spot that we're at onto the ceiling. So he can hear where we are.
That's so ridiculous. I love it. Okay, I'm allowing it.
Okay. Punches with all his might and cracks it.
I'll step to the side before I'm crushed. Oh dear.
Jesus Christ.
One
Now,
sec, I'll be
unfortunately, all of this commotion. Well, I suppose it's not necessarily unfortunately. But all of this commotion does redraw the thing's attention. Give me a perception check.
Everyone.
Yeah. Actually, we have been going for 2.5 hours. I'm going to take a quick break to attend to my needs, and we'll pick this up as soon as I get back.
Have a nice piss.
Boop.
Boop.
So, we now have a mute strong guy.
We do now.
The joys of joy.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. We're just waiting on Brandon.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't
Bar-
Brian want to wrap this up by 5 anyway, so we should probably stop pretty soon.
Yeah. Baro, instead of jumping, ran upstairs and smashed a hole in the roof.
I like the way he thinks. You know, I like that solution. That is a good solution.
It's
It's
a very good solution.
definitely.
Alrighty. Nick back.
Yes. We're all here.
Good deal. All right. So, you don't know where this thing has gone, but because you can still feel its malice, you think it's probably still nearby.
So we need a perception.
Yes, perception.
Do you want me to make another divine to try to get my head cleared?
Sure.
Or could I make a different kind of save for clearing my mind?
Yeah, it'd be a Constitution save.
Alright. There we go.
You managed to kind of block it so that you can think straight.
You see Payel basically slap himself across the face. He's like, alright, I'm good.
You sure?
Yes.
Barucher, you do notice something. Not the creature, but you notice what appears to be a boot sticking out of a nearby door. Hello?
Tom?
Hello, what? Sorry, say that again.
That you notice a boot, kind of in a nearby doorway.
Boop.
Boot.
A boot. Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, the things you wear on your feet.
All right, yeah. I'll tap on glowy guy and point.
Pale.
I will. Oh, good eyes, Borrow. And we'll move over to the boot and examine it. Is there actually a person attached to it I can pull out, or?
It's clearly being worn still. How many times
Okay.
will I have to explain to you that if there is just a boot sitting there, that's going to be extremely weird? There'd be no real reason to point that out unless you're specifically looking for a boot.
It could
Okay.
be not boots.
Okay,
A place without boots and there's a boot there. That can be odd on its own.
Brandon. We just
Yes, we literally had this discussion like last session.
Okay, Brandon.
No, we didn't. Maybe
There is
afterwards. I wasn't there.
Yeah.
I'm going to disagree with you 100%.
Nick and
There
I
is-
literally had this discussion before.
Maybe, and I'm still going to 100% disagree with you.
Especially with
you
monsters.
say there's a boot, there's going to be a boot. I do not expect anything more than a boot. If you say there's a boot, that's all I expect.
Yeah, look, all I'm saying is is that I would not be surprised if there was no. What I'm trying to say is, there's a monster about.
Okay,
I would not be
if I
surprised if
say
I
a
grabbed the
boot
boot.
is sticking out of a doorway, boots don't normally stick out of things, right? Unless they're
Sure.
attached to something. I would say there would be a
Yeah.
boot laying in the doorway.
What I'm trying to say is it could be a dismembered body part. All right, that's what I'm trying to get to here.
Could also just be a boot.
I feel like this is pointless arguing for arguing's sake. So should we just move
I
on?
know. Yeah, I'm good with that. Let's. 'cause
There's
we
a
got.
boot and there's a thing in it. Is that clear enough for you?
Yes, that's clear enough now.
All right, let's try to rescue the thing in the door.
I'm going to keep my eyes out still.
Well, you can't because there's a leg in the boot. The leg not being attached to anything else.
Brandon, I'm gonna kick your ass. Because I literally just said it could be a dismembered body part.
Uh-huh,
Or
but it's
no.
still being worn.
Okay. So it's a dismembered leg, right?
Yes. What the fuck?
Okay.
Where did you come from?
So we're all right. So we got a possible trail here, guys. This is whoever this was attached to
Spider
is
just
probably not.
ninja'd down through my ring light.
So let's
Fill it with fire.
So let's head down into the.
You would say that.
Okay, I'm going to point out that I'm not just going to point out random body parts to you for you to just move past it.
That's what I'm trying to say. Is I'm trying to move into the doorway and search it because there might be the monster in this way.
Bara
There's
grabs one of his swords and pokes the boot.
I'm pretty positive it's dead, big guy.
It's pretty damn dead.
Bara just looks at Payal, just stares at him, and walks through the door.
Yeah, I've been trying to go through the door.
Investigation
So,
check.
thank you.
From whom?
To whoever's interacting with the leg.
We did fantastic.
Well, fortunately, a lot of it's pretty fucking obvious. Unfortunately, you don't get any of the extra stuff.
It's a leg.
No. You do notice that it is covered in a similar thing to that black ichor that I was telling Nea about.
So either it ate
Pale,
it.
give me a medicine.
All right.
This is the thing that medicine-y people would notice.
This is extra difficult to do
And you
because
have
I got ribs.
And you have looked at it averagely.
All right.
You notice that the dentition that has created the injury to the leg looks very humanoid.
Like it cut its own leg off?
No. Like it was eating it.
Okay.
Do you understand the word dentition? I'm sorry if that wasn't clear.
I thought it meant like teeth, but I was not 100%.
Yeah, I'm talking about the teeth marks. The thing that
Okay,
gnawed on it.
So more than likely, whatever you guys ran into, Nea, it was eating this. So I'm pretty positive whatever left is not around.
Ha, that's not good. Or it might be good, I don't know. Haven't decided yet.
Stuart kind of looks at you. It's like you're uncertain if someone eating someone else is good or not.
Well, it means that it might be just hungry and doesn't understand reason.
Well, the other solution is this thing that whoever this leg attached to gnawed its own leg off. So, which I very doubt.
Yes.
You know that would be physically impossible because of spines just don't bend like that.
I don't know. Have you seen Nea over there?
If it were a changeling leg, you would know because it would have turned back into a changeling leg.
I'm just saying, humanoid shape, there have been some very dexterous people that could probably bite their own leg off if they really wanted to. In any case, moving forward, all right. Is there
Let's
a
not get
blood
into
trail? Is there a blood trail?
Someone could theoretically chew their own foot off, maybe.
Is there a blood trail? Because if this thing was eating it, there's probably a blood trail.
Yes. Well, not necessarily a trail.
Okay.
But as you look around the room, there is blood and black fluid and some kind of greenish stuff, a little bit of gore. and then you see that there are basically footprints that lead out into the hallway where you guys were.
Since this is the first room, is there anything in here that we could look for that might give us an idea of how to control or just kill this thing? Either way. Or does this look like just a random cabin for somebody that got really unlucky?
Would anyone like to try an insight and maybe put together what happened?
Sure.
Oh, I don't have a fucking clue. Next.
Rolling amazingly.
Naya, you have an idea that you should investigate the door.
I investigate the door. Well, we should look around the door a bit more.
Okay. Examining the door.
And as you look at the door, it looks like it had been intentionally broken into. The pattern of the markings in the door suggests something like a spike-covered tentacle bashing its way through.
Okay.
From
So this
out
is-
into the room.
Into the room.
Okay.
Borrow writes on his notepad and points at a pile. It asks, "Is this blood acidic key?"
The Icker?
Is it acidic key?
I examined the Icker. Would the Icker? Do I know if the Icker has any dissolving motifs or acid or anything like that?
Well, it does have a strong sulfury kind of smell.
So there is a possibility it has some acidicness to it.
Yes, that is a distinct possibility.
Why are we facing an alien?
I mean, why not? This isn't the weirdest thing we fought. We've also fought were drakes.
That's true.
That is true. But in this ship, you guys, as you've been moving through, you're actually moving toward the hold.
Huh.
AKA its nest. Alright, cool. I swear I will actually say the line if this thing pops out of a wall.
Will you proceed forward, or are you going to jump back across the gap?
Borrow keeps going forward.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep going.
I'll communicate the information to the crew so they can let the guys who are evacing know what's going on.
As you enter into the hold, you do find... Oh, hey, good evening, Moondoggy. How's it going?
It's Moon. Hi, Moon.
But as you're pushing forward into the hold, you see that, as you might expect, it's a little bit of a mess, as things have toppled over and gotten shaken up in the crash.
Yeah.
But as you look around the room, you do notice one thing that seems a little bit out of place.
That is?
A large iron cage that's been bashed open. And not too far from it, some kind of black chest.
Is the black chest busted open?
It is not.
Does it look similar to the box that we're currently moving?
No, it's more square. It looks like it's designed to hold a much smaller object.
Huh. I want to
All right.
approach the chest and look around. Inspect it.
Can we actually, while that's going on, how far is the communication device on our earrings?
About 400 feet.
Okay. So there goes my plan. I was actually going to try to get in contact with Leopold and see if he can give us any information about this team's mission.
You can do that. It has been done before, but you need to use your amulet.
All right. I'm going.
Dorian
I'll
would
do
know that.
Okay. I'll start doing that while Naya investigates the room. Because Naya has a much better investigation than I do.
Totally.
Okay, you have had better luck than I have. Borrow friend, can
It
you also
really is
look
a
around the
shame
room and help?
that Ozan isn't here, because his character being more int-based is a little
Borrowed.
bit better at that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Baron nods and goes along with Nia.
All right, and I also have Stu do that. I'm obviously staying in the room with you guys. You know, not that stupid, but I'm gonna get try and get in contact with Leopold, or you know, some sort of superior officer that might have some information for me.
All right, we'll let Pale try and figure that out. He'll have to probably have to read through the manual.
Oh, God dang it.
Well, none of the people who've ever done it before are here.
Nope.
Now, what are you investigating first?
Right now, my curiosity's on the books.
Why are there 300 pages for polishing this damn thing?
Because it's elven made. What do you expect?
Actually, it's dwarven made.
The elves wrote the manuals.
Well, I mean,
Okay,
look,
they really, really care about how their rocks look.
yeah, exactly. Dwarves care very much about metallurgy and minerals and things like that. So
The rest of it's not really matter.
That's where they're dedicating most of their manual for, is the care of their craftsmanship.
Oh my God. There's literally an entire chapter dedicated to the ways they will remove my genitalia if I scratch their beautiful amulet.
So you're going to try and break into the box?
I'm gonna investigate the box before I break into it, see if it's trapped, see if anything else like that.
You notice that the on this box, the rune work is far more intricate than the box you guys have. So intricate, in fact, that you suspect it might actually be spell work.
I'm gonna test and see what happens if I try to just pull it open. Just gonna see. See if it reacts.
As you go to pull it open, you can feel it's giving a little bit, but not fully. And you notice that it has actually been beaten up a little bit from the crash.
Huh. Oh dear. Then I want to inspect to see if there's
an insight.
Oh, insight.
It occurs to you, you have actually seen a box like this before.
Hmm.
Yes. Professor Tobin had one, actually.
Excellent. What do I remember do I remember stuff for it?
It's basically something that's designed to contain something that's extremely hazardous. Like magically.
Oh, it's like the shard of metal that we had.
Correct.
Okay. I put my hands on the side of the box and state, yeah, we're not getting into this.
Oh no, you could open it.
Yeah, I'm stating that though.
We could, we just don't want to.
We're not getting into this.
Well, You know that you could open it, you could probably close it back.
Yep, I'm certain, but I'm not doing it while we're in the middle of a airship that's currently might fall down with a creature that's hunting us.
Fair.
We can do this when we're back up.
That's actually reasonably fair.
I don't want 3 problems to arise. 2 is already more than enough.
Alright.
Well,
Pale manages to get through the manual, and he gets in contact with the operator.
Greetings. Can I get in contact with some sort of mission management group?
Which division?
Currently for what is our division? Llama, right?
Will yes.
Yes, but you also weren't part of this mission.
Yeah, we're trying to figure out.
You're aiding this mission.
Right. That's actually true. So
You probably
what is our
know
division?
Barotour's group.
Hey,
Yeah.
Baraton, what division were you part of?
Thank you. I was
He,
getting
write, he writes down SEAL.
SEAL
SEAL
team.
team.
He writes off, says SEAL Team 6.
God damn it.
We need in contact with the mission operator for SEAL Team 6.
SEAL Team 6 currently assigned support for a supply operation. Artifact recovered from near the mall. What is the nature of your need?
This is Team Llama. They've currently crashed with one dedicated survivor. I need to know the classifieds of this mission so I know what we're up against here.
She looks thirsty. I'm afraid that was never reported. Is the mission commander available?
I'll look at Barotor.
He shrugs. He's like, He just writes, I haven't seen him.
We're assuming that the mission commander is acting MIA at the moment.
I see. Well, this particular mission is investigation, and they haven't filed a report at this time.
Okay. All right. Could you at least extend a notice to operations that that we have discovered their crashed ship at this moment and only have found 2 survivors? He kind of holds up 2 fingers at Baru.
He shrugs again.
Sorry, there were several people. There's actually about 7 people.
Dozen? Yeah, 7 people.
Yeah.
Because I found several more.
Yeah, Naya and Stu were kind of on it.
Okay. All right, All right, 7. We've got 7 survivors, but none that I believe. Could you give us information about who the commanding officer is?
She'll give you the information for that. This mission is currently being led by a silver level member.
Okay.
You're looking for a halfling.
Okay.
And I haven't given him a name yet, so.
That works.
Name
can't...
to be designated soon.
It's a code name.
Is there any reports about a box or anything like that they've been moving?
We know that they were moving something that was found at the mall.
Of course. Oh. And no reports of exotic beasts or anything like that they were also moving?
No.
Excellent.
Great. Thank you for that.
But I do have your position. We don't have any ships nearby in the area. We suspect we'll have a containment crew available in the next 4 days.
Right. We will be continuing to act on evac for the survivors that we can locate, and we'll report as we can gather more information.
I am alerting the local authorities. They'll probably try and allocate whatever forces they can to help secure the area.
Right. Understood.
For reference, you are currently in the vicinity of the Lavender Hills.
Ah. Shit, I'm near my house. Thank you for that information, ma'am.
Okay, well, good luck.
We're gonna need it. Thank you. All right. Llama. This is a Llama team signing off.
All right, so, Nay, are you going to investigate the cage?
Now I'm investigating the cage. Yep.
As you're looking at it, you realize that the cage looks like it wasn't originally meant to be here. It was kind of rigged. Which is probably why the crash and just some cargo falling on it was enough to more or less break the whole thing open. You do notice that inside, whatever was there seemed to have been chained.
Was changed.
Well,
The
as
chain's still there?
They are mostly there. But it looks like whoever they were, judging by the metal loops that were present, it looks like they were trying to suspend them by the chains
Suspend. Huh.
to fully restrict their movement.
Right.
This is gonna suck.
Then I'm gonna look. I'm gonna stand up and go, well, we'll be fine. Let's just find this thing.
Rail, just so you know, it's 5:06 if you want to wrap up.
Yeah, I said that because I was expecting to get a text around about now, but sans text, we can continue. But I appreciate it.
No, just giving you a heads up.
Yeah, like I said, I appreciate the heads up.
Okay. So we'll start looking. All right. So we have a box with something in it that we have no information about because they didn't report back. There's a beast on here that they didn't report about. So apparently they were moving that fucking thing too. And currently, we have no idea where the commanding officer was. Apparently, some. Right.
Right.
Works for me.
How do you know anything for this?
Who?
You. Barata.
He shrugs again, writes down, and he writes down that SEAL teams.
He points at his head, and you can see there's like a big welt there.
Yeah.
I was just going with just grasping at straws. Okay.
Nods.
Let's look around for this thing then, because I don't want it ending up on our ship. That would be the worst case scenario. Best case scenario, we could just take the box and leave. What do you say?
Well, the problem is that thing clearly has more than just some violent tendencies. It was actually able to manipulate, or start influencing my mind. So we need to. I don't feel comfortable leaving this thing here, and clearly I can still feel its presence. So it's on the ship somewhere. So let's get looking and see if we can find it. The sooner we kill that thing, I don't. Right, with all due respect to your team, Barator, I don't want to let that thing live another fucking minute.
Or unsheaths his swords.
I think he's with us on this one.
How heavy is the box, roughly? Like, can I carry it?
it would be a bit of an ask. It is probably about 40 pounds. You could conceivably carry it.
Okay.
He taps near and just points at his back.
Well, I wanted to do... Yeah.
I love this.
Strap it
I
strap
just
it
had
onto
the
his
best
back.
idea. You take the chains and like tie them around it and make it
Yep.
into like a fucking backpack for Barotor.
Yep. That's precisely what was in my mind. That was precisely what was on my mind. Let's go hunting
Oh
then.
god, no. Nick.
What?
Barotor basically looks like Tanjiro now.
I'm Tanjiro.
Oh my god, Baruto is Tanjiro.
I swear to God, if there's like a child in there, well, I was very tempted to make my character Tanjiro.
That could be your fucking family name, Baruto
Because
Tanjiro.
he's a fucking swordsman walking around with a
Nezuko.
box tied to his back.
Nezuko-chan!
Well, I'm not Mr. Dorito, man.
This is amazing, though. You love this. Yes, you're Tanjiro. All right, Baruto now needs a like. I almost called you Boruto. I'm sorry. I now know why you were saying. Now I know why you were saying that, Rail.
Yeah.
Baruto, will now need like a tiefling daughter or little sister named Nezuko.
Nezuko-chan.
I'm just going to yada yada that you guys head back and Barutor throws you across the gap.
Obviously.
I was just gonna run up the side of the wall through the hole that he made.
However you want to get across.
I kind of enjoy being...
Other crossing options are available.
So he grabs everyone under his arms and jumps.
fucking Incredible Hulk style. I'm all for this.
Sure, why not? I'm fine with that.
Oh, hold on a minute.
Nope.
Get a text.
Possibly.
The lack of talking says call, actually.
Yeah. I feel like it's there now. It's time.
So what? Whenever I slash my swords, it's all watery or either fiery.
Ooh.
Oh
Nick.
man. Yes, I heard. I now I can't help but hear freaking Tanjiro no Uta in my head. It's just,
I'll be right back.
No worries.
Oh my god, dinner was very good, but I'm so bloated now. I ate too much.
Hey, some days later.
Mom made potato rounds, so like basically hash browns but they're round. Corn, baked beans with extra baking grease mixed into it, and some extra brown sugar, and we put bacon bits on top, or like homemade bacon bits, not the
Alright, so
shitty.
they're about to start cooking. Jesus fucking Christ.
All right.
Alright. So, as you guys are proceeding back up through this ship, you kind of hear this squelchy crunching sound.
Oh, good. It's eating something more. Let's go find it.
Hmm?
Squelchy, crunchy noise equals eating. So let's go find that.
Expanding back.
Yes, I'm
Yes.
Yes.
Was that a hint for him to leave soon?
back. Yeah, it was me getting told that they're about to start cooking in about 20 minutes.
Damn, it's just gonna end if we're gonna end up ending at our normal time, and you'll still be waiting around.
Probably. But that's
All
fine.
right. Okay, so all right, follow the noise.
As you follow the noise, you find the creature kind of hunched over. Yeah, I'll give you guys a little bit more distance. Oh fuck, no!
We got put in a square, lads. We're dead.
Why?
I don't know, you put us in there.
Objects and tokens, yep. Uh-huh. That's what we wanted.
Professionals have standards.
But,
The ears got bigger.
as it becomes aware of your approach, you can see an arm kind of sticking out of its mouth as its mouth parts close around it to take the last swallow.
Gwent.
That's gonna forever haunt my nightmares.
But you do notice that it has gotten larger, but it also looks less and less humanoid. I guess it wasn't necessarily a human to begin with.
Right. Pael's got his hammer or axe? Hammer or axe? Which would be better for this thing?
Are you gonna try and recruit it into your religion?
No.
The opposite.
This is absolutely 130% purge mode.
Now, some of these things will say devil, but it's not actually a devil. It's just, it was the closest thing I could get to what I wanted.
You fucking... Alright. He produces his hammer and squints at this motherfucker. Oh, it's thunder time.
Careful with the thunder. We are precariously on the ship.
She is correct.
I love your explosions, Tail. They are beautiful things to behold. I've got a feeling you alone could dislodge this entire thing and send us crashing down to the forest floor.
You want us to roll initiative?
Yeah, hold on. Let me first do a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Ah. Okay.
Go to the Western Show.
So as it looks at
Hello?
hello.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Chris.
Hi, Chris.
Did Chris turn up finally?
Hi.
Yep.
Hi. So I imagine
finally...
O's. I can barely hear you. Hello.
Is this
There we go.
There.
It's better.
That's better. Ozen and Kate gonna burst in at the last minute hearing the radio chatter.
If you want. If you're tired, it's alright, bro.
Yeah, if you're too tired, don't worry about it.
No. It's just that my brother just was like, "We're gonna cook the hell off for Father's Day." I was like, "Oh my god, why this day of all days, the day where it's more around my character?"
Well, it hasn't really been around Ozen, although there were a lot of things that should have involved Ozen, but they were more administrative. The action's been more of around L.E.O and Tom's new character.
Yes.
Oh, speaking of which, welcome back, Tom.
Hello, Christopher.
Christopher Robin?
Something like that.
Jesus.
Alright.
I was waiting for that shoe to drop.
Alright.
What? Okay. Oh, right. Yeah, initiative.
Mm-hmm.
Don't mind me while I put that immigrant song on loop in the background.
Oh yeah. There it is.
Pardon?
Tom, you gotta select Barotor, then roll initiative.
Oh, right. Okay.
Oh. You know the song from Thor Ragnarok, Tom?
What? The one at the end?
That was used like 3 times in the fucking movie. Yes, the song at the end.
Twice. I saw it last night.
Actually.
Did that work, Brandon?
No, for some
Yes.
reason did not.
Huh.
Here, let me open
You have your
Boruto's
card token
sheet.
selected, right?
No.
Select the card token. I did roll.
No one
Yeah.
told me about that bit.
That's why
Sorry.
I said
Let's
select
talk
your
about that
token.
William Wonka,
There we go.
Willy Wonka theme. Then, like, it only happened once.
All right,
Valid
so
19.
so Nea's our Black Widow. Barutar is clearly our Hulk. Pale's Thor. Stu is Hawkeye. And Cake is Rocket Raccoon.
I mean, yeah.
Does that
All
make
of this is accurate.
No.
Yeah.
What's that insect lady that's into Drax?
Mantis?
Mantis, there
Yeah.
we go. That's who Cake is.
Oh my god.
They actually
I
have
don't
bear-
remember who
they-
Mantis is.
She's the thing.
alien.
She's the insectoid alien that was with
Star-Lord's dad.
Mm-hmm. Guardians of the
Because
Galaxy.
she doesn't understand anything about people.
Yes, that fits her so well. She
She is literally
she's totally Mantis.
Grove Tinder is very much Drax.
Oh god, yes.
No, Drex has too much energy in him to.
Okay. No, Grove Tinder has his moments where he's just like he has his moments. Oh my god, this is great. Fucking
Okay, but anyway, is Cake or Ozen joining the fray, or
I literally have no idea what's going on.
we're about to fight a monster?
We're about to fight a monster. We're all in an airship that's like 150 to 200 feet in the air because it's being held up by trees because it crash landed. So it's pretty precarious
That
down
is actually
here.
a good point. I'm going to restrict you guys to this is the space you have to work with.
You guys crash landed
Still
the
our
ship.
airship. There's
No,
another airship
They
that
were
we boarded.
responding to a distress call.
no, don't worry. We didn't crash your ship.
Your ship is
Yes.
currently flying above us with ropes going down.
Yeah, basically we've been working on evac because we've gotten a few.
Yeah,
Yeah.
our ship's detoured for a humanitarian mission.
I thought we installed drop pods.
That's when we come back. They promised that with the automatons.
Look, they didn't actually think we were going to get the ship that soon. All right. I'm pretty positive
All right,
they thought we just.
Cake is gonna hop down and join the fray. Ozen's gonna stay out of trouble because that's what he promised Ilaria
Okay.
in the holodeck.
Fair enough.
Select mode. Oop, not Cake. I want the fucking thing.
And it's technically Kate now, so.
You're gonna have to give us some time to get used to that. I
Yeah.
just want you to know.
Yeah, especially because it's so similar. Like, even I'm slipping the tongue, so I don't blame you at all.
Hold on. Don't ignore the thing. I'm making it reset.
Remember to roll initiative for Kate.
J-
Kate.
K. Edit, remove, use, save. Okay, so that should now work.
Didn't select
Man,
the,
I sucked
token.
at my roll.
That's fine. I can do it for him.
There we go.
We'll just use the initiative they rolled.
16.
So 16.
Excellent.
Sorted by, nope.
That's reverse.
Decent. There we go. All right, so it still goes first.
Mm-hmm.
So it. Oh, it has a movement speed of 40. Fuck. It's gonna have to double move. Boo. Because the most it could get to is there. So it's going to charge forward and prepare an action to attack,
Okay.
obviously.
Obviously.
Barator?
Right, Barator is going to run up, use an action there. And then he's going to use. Okay, I've got a lot of attacks coming up.
Oh, jeez.
So I've got an extra attack, and then I've got action surge.
Mm-hmm.
Let's have a look. And then I can use fighting spirit on the on the action surge. You're right with that, Brandon?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
This is your
Alright,
debut
so-
fight, so I mean, go
Let's
wild.
roll. Here we are. Is that it?
Nice.
That will hit.
Right, that's one, and then he uses action surge. Do I need to click on anything to use that?
Nope. I
No.
believe it's just an extra attack.
It's just an extra attack. You'll just reduce the action surges you have.
Okay. Right now the extra attack.
But your extra,
And-
you're wielding two-handed, so your extra attack will come from the same weapon. So it'll,
Yeah, and then I can use fighting spirit to give myself an advantage as well.
well, you need to take your extra attack,
Yeah, that's what I'm about to do. Advantage.
and then you can action surge.
And now I'm action surging.
Whew. We've got two characters now who take ridiculous number of attacks.
Alright, let's take action surge down, fight spirit down. There we are, and then attack again. More roll. Right, so that's 25 damage.
25 slashing
It also
Well,
fighting spirit
The
also
second
gives
one, unfortunately,
Barator.
misses.
The second one misses
Yeah, because it's a. Oh wait, no. Wait,
No.
why did you roll it as an advantage disadvantage?
because I use fighting spirit on that roll,
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
So
and that gives me 27. I also need to give myself 10 extra hit points. Temporary.
Okay, so that will actually hit them.
So 25 damage.
It looks annoyed. But you moved and attacked. So that makes it Kate's turn. I do like that Kate and Cake are close enough that I can kind of fudge it.
Yeah, I don't blame you for fudging it.
Oh man, oh man,
I wonder what kind of mouth it has.
That's gonna be fucking annoying.
Hey, I liked it. I think it's fun.
I think so too.
You know what, Tom? You did that shit just for a long time too, so.
I'll have you know, you're right.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
Drek lightning bolt straight out from her. Smashes his way out of the side of the ship.
Oof.
Oh. So that's 50 damage.
Oh dear.
Well, okay. What does it actually say? Oh my God, I love the gift.
That's a nice gift.
Each is so creature takes 86 on a failed. Not as much in success. Clearing a knife from flammable objects in the area that aren't being worn or carried. Cool.
Okay, so still decent chunk of damage. Oh right, sorry, Barator. I forgot you ran up to it, so it will take
Mhm.
its action.
Yep.
Yes.
Almost forgot about that. This technically happened before Cake attacked it. 19 hit.
Yep.
Damn.
Oof.
That was not a happy one, was it?
Well, to be fair, it is kind of the boss fight for the session.
30 damage.
Constitution save. You pass. You're not poisoned.
Damn. Oh, okay. Great. Fantastic.
All right. Sorry. Now it's Stu's turn. Oh fuck, that's still me. So he is going to come up and join Barutur. And because he's in range of Barutur, that allows him to have his sneak attack.
Good.
And he is going to try and stab it. That will hit. Damn. Oh yeah, I forgot Stu's a high-level character.
You forgot?
Yeah.
Sneak attack is wonderful.
Wunderbar.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, now it'll be Stu's round. Nea?
Yes.
I
will make...
forgot, he's dual wielder too.
Okay.
You take an extra attack?
He can, but the second one will be at disadvantage. He doesn't actually have extra attack.
Cake exists. Balance.
Maybe you have to call that before and it's not actually your turn. Unless it's an immediate action. I don't think it is.
It's a reaction.
Oh, so you could use it, in theory. Okay. But, I mean, it is just a dagger attack.
Yeah.
Alright, so, it'll miss. Alright, sorry, Nia. Go ahead.
Alright, I shall make my way over here
Alright.
and start battering it many, many, many times. Go with one.
Oof.
For that much. And I'm going to make this a stunning strike. So I wanted to do a con save.
Alright.
That's a success. I shall strike again.
You can hear the exasperated moan of a DM.
I'm going to make a stunning again. I'm burning my key on this. That's a fail.
Yay!
It's not stunned. And I will freaking roundhouse kick it.
Alright. So it's now
Aw.
stunned. But, it does eventually notice, the box that Barutor has. And you kind of hear in your minds, we must keep it for her return.
Barutor quickly writes down, Nezuko's mine.
God,
There we go. That's 32 damage total. I'm happy with that.
Alright. Pale,
yeah.
it's your turn.
Oh, that's about to be fun. All right.
Cue Viking music.
Since we know lightning works in here for some reason. Hey, I don't want to. Nan tried to tell. Well, we've
I
got
imagine
plenty.
there's a massive fire currently over there from the lightning bolt.
No,
Burst out.
if you read, it's 100-foot line from Cake.
Yeah. Heads.
Yeah, yeah. Hence the damage. She's not actually calling lightning from the sky. But there is now a hole in the wall, though.
I should have lightning bolt as a spell. If not, what the fuck?
I can just imagine the panic from the everyone above, though.
To see a massive lightning bolt just come out the side of a ship.
Yep.
Are you pale,
in
god of
massive explosion.
hammers?
Well, I can't see. I actually, all my spells are like bringing shit in, so probably not a good idea.
Well, yeah, because you're right. The concept of your character is that you have power of the storm.
Right.
And
All
so
right.
you
So
channel
fuck
it.
it. We about to do this old school. Sup?
Are you pale, god of hammers? Are you?
I'm pale, god of ass kicking.
God of hammers.
Is that an official title or
Yes.
Yeah. It's a statement.
you sure you don't want to change?
No idea.
Our first swing.
Remember you do an advantage.
Animus.
Oh, that's right. You said I'm at advantage.
Mm-hmm. Attack rolls
just
against
roll. I'll roll a second. There's the second strike.
Unfortunately, they both miss.
it. Ah,
Well, those are no. I was trying to say that's the second
Yeah.
one with it. But yeah.
Well, no,
all right,
but
so
they
let's-
do both. It would miss either way, is what I'm saying.
Wow.
Oh. That's just poor rolling.
You're having a bad
have
day
not-
today, aren't you, Nick?
I've not rolled very well all day.
No.
I think after that nat 20, I was like, all right, there's all your luck for today. Have fun, jackass.
Oh, dear.
Oh man. All right. Next.
Oh dear.
Because I wasn't listening to my theme song, I was listening. Oh no, that's
Wait, what is your theme song?
what do you think?
Oh no.
Flying for the winds of the essence.
Snow of the midnight sail with the hot springs blow. I listen to it every time I fight something, and I do great. I was not listening to it because I was listening to some other stuff, and now I win shit. That was my mistake.
Oh dear.
Look, we all know that payout at this point is just one of the many alternate universe Thors.
Shiny Thor.
Mm.
I just imagine like Kate
Is that it
being
for pale?
decked out with Viking gear by the end of this.
I mean, that's all I can do
Well,
because
it's
I moved.
stunned.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's not much it can do. Can't take actions or reactions. Can't move. It's a crippling thing, but you did say it was a boss.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Ooh.
Yeah. Look,
That doesn't say can't use abilities, so technically, I'm going to do something.
Beta. Look, Beta. There's Beta Ray Bill. There's Thor. It's just I'm one of the.
Beta
Pale just
Ray
happens to be
Bill.
one of the other ones.
God
But
damn it.
You forgot about Beta Ray Bill?
Only a little
We
bit.
watched the Hulk movie. Fucking World Breaker Hulk. He was in that movie. He was the weird horse Thor that you're like, what the fuck?
I remember reading about Beta Ray Bill.
Yeah, the current Mjolnir design is in the MCU is based on Beta Ray Bill's design.
Yeah.
Anyone seen the newest episode of Loki yet?
Nope.
No.
I haven't
I
seen Loki at all, and I'm kind of excited. I want to see it.
I've
Hey,
seen the
we'll
first
see.
2 episodes.
Of episode 2 is great.
It is, but it's kind of confusing at the same
Yeah.
time. Like, not gonna give any
Wibbly
spoilers, but
wobbly, timey wimey.
essentially, yeah, that's why it's confusing.
Why don't you go?
Oh,
He's
right.
trying to figure out what he can do.
Yeah, it's something that's more of a passive ability.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
We need a... Damn it, what I wouldn't give for an opening right now.
Anyone got any ice powers? Do you want me to use my water slash on him?
Do it.
I don't have the ability to water
That's
slash.
basically all it can do, so it gets 4 rounds to be in this.
I mean, do have some ice powers, but we need an opening so I
Well,
can
for
call
you
it
guys,
in.
you wouldn't really know this as characters, right? You would just see that it would kind of turn black.
I mean, there is a hole in the side of the ship that's currently on fire.
But Naruto, it is your turn.
Okay, excellent. Alright. So Barator is going to... Oh, he's going to attack.
Reasonable.
Very reasonable. And he's going to use... Nah, well, he's still stunned, yeah? Isn't he?
Yes.
As far as Barator knows, yes.
Okay,
He's
excellent. As I know, so I can roll at advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, I miss anyway. Then I get an extra attack, so it's offhand.
Well, miss is a bit of a strange thing in this case. So because part of AC is the concept that it can move out of the way of your attack.
Mm-hmm.
But in this case, your blades kind of make contact, but it's like cutting through, well, a liquid. Like you don't really encounter much resistance.
Can I get a torch out and burn it?
You could try, I guess.
Right, I'm gonna get out one of my torches and splash at it. I guess I don't know what you want me to use for this.
Well, you stick a torch at it, and the torch goes out.
Well, lovely.
Yeah.
End of my turn then.
The reason for that is it has fire immunity.
Nice.
Brilliant. Okay, my turn's over then.
I'm just like, wait, no, just there,
Okay.
and oh, it still won't work. Nope. So I'm just gonna shoot another lightning bolt.
Brandon?
That will hit.
Well, it's a deck save.
I mean,
That's the damage.
again, it's stunned.
Oh yeah, it automatically fails.
Fuck.
Forgot about that. Oof.
And for some meta magic fun. Or wait, no. I can still do it.
Phew. Nice. Now I guess it's Shu's turn.
Gotta read something real quick. You can't use twin spell.
Oh, right, it has to be a target.
Yeah, it has to target only one creature.
But on the contrary, I do have quick spell.
Yeah,
Or
that's
quicken
true.
spell.
I don't think you're,
Your argument
I
is
don't
valid.
think I don't think you're technically allowed to cast 2 spells around, are you? What? That's a bonus action. Yeah, you should be able to. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you can use quicken spell. Yeah. I'll still allow that.
Again, your argument is valid.
Alright. Ah, god damn it, Kate. Your thing can't be seen. There we go. Alright, what were we saying?
Now it's Shu's turn.
Oh, it's Stu's turn. Fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Why? Oh, borrow tour. Sorry, they changed the way the tokens things work, so I have to go back and make sure we can see each other's fucking names. Now, so Stu's kind of like, what the fuck do I do with this? I can't stab Tar.
Then learn magic.
Ah, fuck it. So he will slash at it. And that's really all he can do. Yeah.
I will take a step back. Since given we've all seen the fact that it's definitely a bit more weirdly liquidy, and try to strike at it with the clay bolt.
Okay.
Twice. Let me just see quickly.
The background music doesn't match at all. It's like a waltz. I suppose we need something a little bit more intense.
Dun 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 dun.
Does the second one hit? Sorry, was you?
The first one will hit.
No, the second one won't. No,
Yeah.
there we go. That's my turn. It's no longer stunned.
Alright. So it's no longer stunned. Although it is not happy. Pale?
Yeah, my go.
Yep. This is much better. Oh, it's called Ascension of Terror. Perfect.
Alright, so let's go ahead and... So it's a puddle of sludge right now.
Yeah, basically.
Let's see. Alright, I need to check my aura to figure out where I can do this. So... Ignore me for just a moment. There we go, I can move there and do it. That'll keep y'all okay. Alright. Oh, wait! I can select who gets hit by the destructive wave. It specifically says creating the burst of divine energy that ripples outward. Each creature that you choose within 30 feet of you must succeed.
Okay.
So, you know what this means?
Destructive wave.
Not quite. More like you see Pale leap in the air, and I'm pretty positive Naya's going, "Oh no, 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 no!"
Oh shit. Very big concern.
Boom. He may be a puddle of sludge right now, but
Yeah, spell description isn't cool. I function.
Nope.
I'll
Ooh.
Oh, nice. So he only takes, I believe it's here. There you go. That's what happens.
Half damage. That is not prone.
But the puddle of sludge.
Yeah.
That's a little bit weird. Gonna use this.
Okay.
On Pale.
Bring it.
Since it's a sludge, it can't use claws.
It uses tentacles. Ugh.
Ooh, kinky.
Okay, first one will hit, the other two will miss.
Alright. Deals 11 damage.
Feeling concerned.
Mm-hmm.
And then it hasn't moved, so it will get another tentacle attack. Oh, but it will also hit. Barator?
Oh, my go?
Yeah.
Yep.
I can't do anything. He's just made of fucking
Goo.
goo.
Tap the goo. That's all we can do.
I'm just gonna have a look.
That's okay. Kate will probably kill it next turn.
Oh, hopefully. Alright. He's just gonna attack. Get a good hit as well. And then attack again. And then just do the same over. Just slash it loads of times. Dual-handed. Wait, I shouldn't have done the two-handed one then.
Alright, your katanas continue to go through it. Kate? Wrap this up, I gotta get going. Sorry.
Okay.
I know I wanted to make this fight a little bit more interesting, but I'm also trying to just get through it at the same time. But also,
Alright, fine.
this is more of a story session anyway, because you'll see what I mean here in a minute.
I'll just lightning bolt it at the highest level I can.
Okay. I mean, even if it passes the save, that'll kill it.
Nice.
So
That's
Kate
what
electrocutes the sludge, and it just kind of starts like bubbling and popping and turning from like tar into basically like just liquid. But as it loses its cohesion, it lets out one last sort of telepathic cry that you all hear. Mostly incoherent, but you kind of grab out of it. Mother will get you. And it finally melts into a puddle.
Bring it.
Nice work, guys.
Barator just kind of steps on the puddle to make sure it's all gone.
Careful, that stuff might go through your shoe.
Slowly backs off.
Sue's just like, well, that was disgusting.
Absolutely horrible.
And he kind of looks over.
Right.
So what's in the box then?
Should we go up onto our own ship before we do that?
We should probably give the ship one last once over for any more survivors.
Absolutely.
Alright.
Spoilers, there are none.
There are no
We're
survivors.
not going near the ship.
Okay, and then you guys head back onto the ship.
Yep.
Barator needs to join us. Kate, Stu, and Naya. Just for your reference, Chris, this is Ozen's room, which is why I put Project 21 in it, and this is your lab, basically.
Got it.
This will be the galley, of course. When I say your room, I mean Ozen, obviously. Oh yeah, and we brought Good Boy.
Yep.
Oh, and the raccoon that you saved, and her litter.
Yeah. Kate, we would like you to meet your primordial ancestor. Also, this is Good Boy. He is a very good boy.
My timeline was hyped out. How is there?
Your timeline doesn't exist anymore.
The raccoon was from our timeline.
So how did you get? And when my ancestors?
This is
Don't
Yola's
question it.
ancestor.
Don't question it.
Barator writes down, why are there raccoons here?
Don't question it.
It's another one of those. Yeah. So the less questions you ask, the better.
It's fine. She's just like your, 20,000th great grandma.
So, in any case,
How do I even address it?
what you wanted practice for the idea of raising something, so you get to raise Good Boy and the raccoons.
Technically your family.
Okay, the dog I understand, but the raccoons, I can't tell if you're just messing with me or not.
We wouldn't be making jokes like this.
No.
This is literally what the raccoon being there and some messing with some crystals has what led to you.
Yep.
No, I mean, I know I'm part I come from a raccoon race.
It's
But the
let's just say a lot of magic was involved. Don't worry about it.
I was there. I know that magic was very unstable, to put it lightly. I mean, hell, I'm unstable. I could phase through a wall if I wanted to.
Okay, so box.
Let's open the box. I will use
Keep
my
out.
knowledge to
Keep out the sunshine.
Should I use detect magic? Like maybe.
There's magic in this. Don't worry.
I mean, it's a magic box
Yep.
used to contain magic items.
Yep.
Very
It's the
decent
safety
chance
box.
there's magic involved. I know you weren't there for that explanation, but... Oh, welcome back, Big Red. You're the DM for your group's next D&D session, so you can practice DMing. Ooh, fun times. You gonna stream it?
I've seen boxes like these. Don't worry.
As you open the box, inside there's what appears to be, and it's about a foot long, and it is bent. But it looks like some kind of whistle, like an industrial whistle. The material emanates a powerful magic aura that Nea, you have experienced before, as has Peo.
Okay. Want me to roll something?
No, because we're trying to wrap up.
Okay.
You remember those shards you were talking about?
The metal flakes?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Same deal.
Cool. I immediately closed the box.
Pale,
More of these films. Yeah.
how do you feel about not a sliver, but a fucking whistle? A foot long.
What the fuck?
Which is a very strange Nezuko.
This is. I'm okay with this concept, except I'm glad it's sealed, but this brings a terrifying concept. What the hell was it calling?
I'm sorry. What is?
It's an industrial whistle, like the kind you'd find on like an old-timey steam locomotive.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, I get that. Like I said, whatever it... Yeah, that whistle. What the hell could it be used for? Because...
The geek doesn't know.
Don't forget that she doesn't know jack about
Yep.
the world.
Yeah, we
Well,
know. This is more directed towards
That's
Nate.
why I called out Nea and Pael, because Barotour, Stu, and Cake, and basically everyone else on this boat except maybe Ozen would have no fucking clue.
But you basically have seen them both be. You've seen open the box, look at it for a second, and then just close the box and go, "Yep, nope, we're not opening that."
And then, of course, there's
This is
always the
so
question of, what did that thing mean by mother?
Mm-hmm.
Right. He literally takes a deep breath in and goes, yeah, whatever mother is not good, and whatever this thing summons is not good, because whistles are usually meant to either warn or call.
Mm-hmm.
And a full-sized, literally, slivers of this fucking stuff have
Right.
caused massive
I didn't
chaos.
specifically say that it was bent, because clearly it's been damaged by something.
Yes.
Yeah, seal that motherfucker. That's going right beside the other box.
Baro stops you, just writes down saying, "This was for my team. Let me look after it."
Well,
Will.
for,
Definitely. As I start looking it up again.
But,
He'll chain it back up on his back.
also, Doc Quinn will kind of casually let Stu know that the people you've rescued are in stable condition. Probably best to drop them off when we get to port again.
understood.
That sounds good.
Well, let's finish the mission since we're closer to the
Stu's
mob
kinda
and
like,
anything.
well, this has been fun and all, lads, but We got a mission and a schedule to keep. We
Yep.
need to get back underway.
Absolutely.
Time is money, literally. So let's get going.
Time is money, friends. And
Alright.
so Stu will head back up to the bridge, and you'll hear orders being shouted out across the ship as the ship pulls up the ropes and begins to move back onto course.
I'll spend a little bit of time explaining to the others, catching the other two up of this metal shard thing. Rough details.
Fair enough. I imagine,
Just so they know why we're panicking.
I imagine later you'll probably want to speak to someone.
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
But that's all for today. Thank you everyone for turning up. I hope it was alright. I know it was a little bit rushed, but time.
Need us.
What you gonna do about it? And yeah, so y'all have a good evening. I really enjoyed Barutor throwing everyone across the.
Yep. Not what I was expecting.
No,
but
well, I
100%
mean,
love it.
you have a big, strong half-orc type. So, I
Mhm.
mean, what are you gonna expect? See you around. Big
This was a lot of fun. I actually really like this new character.
I do too.
But yeah, I'm going to head out though because I gotta go get dressed and everything. So I'll talk to you guys later.
Yeah.
Enjoy.
Adios.
See ya.